Yes, I'm here. Sorry, everyone. CA capture is crashed there for a second, so I had to start it over again. Anyway, hello, welcome to another day of casting Alchemy League Season 10. Today we have 3 sets, as you can see from the title. So let's jump straight into those. So the first one is going to be Forteraiger against Jasouki. So let's talk a little bit about these players. Forteraiger is a player from Ukraine, currently sitting at 1286, but he does have a highest of 1360. And his opponent is going to be Jasouki, who is slightly lower elo. There's about 100 elo difference, both in the current rating. Screw advertisements. Anyway, 100 elo rating when compared with the current elo and the highest. So this match should be in Forteraiger's favor. That said, Jasouki, while both players have been playing the league for a while now, Jasouki also works as a map maker. As you can see, he made one of the maps for this season, which is Creature of Doom. So he might have a little better understanding of how the maps work, especially his own map. So this is going to be interesting. Hello Tech, welcome. So with that out of the way, let's take a look at the draft. Oh, did I open the Civ draft 2 times? Or did they record it? Where's the links? Not this. Oh yeah, they pasted the Civ draft 2 times instead of pasting the map draft. So we're not going to know what the maps are aside from the first map of the game, which is going to be Creature of Doom. Now with that in mind, we got the usual 16, I think it is, admin bans. We got 4 bans for each player, and that left Forteraiger with Maya, Lithuanians, Burgundians, Saracens, and Berbers. He got the Ravinian sniped. And Jasouki was left with Wei, Jurchens, Incas, Bengalis, and Malians because he got the Persian sniped. I understand both snipes, right? Persians, they're good on a map, really. Dravidians, I think they're very good on most of the maps in this tournament. Even on Creature of Doom, which is going to be the map for Game 1, they have a good Man-at-Arm opening, right? With a good Archer follow-up, which is insanely good on that map. So I can see why Jasouki went for that snipe. Also, hi Jasouki. Nice to see you in chat. So yeah, this was the draft. I would say we got 3 sets ahead of us. So let's just jump into the first game. Hopefully Capture Rage doesn't... Okay, yeah, it didn't crash again. Alright, so game 1. We have a South American Civ against a Meso Civ matchup. So we've got the Mayas against the Incas. Now, Incas, they recently, it's been, what, 4, maybe 5 months now. They lost the Eagle Warriors and the Eagle Scout, and they now have the Champi Scout, which then becomes Champi Runner, Champi Warrior, and whatnot. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the Eagle wins the engagement. Ooh, actually, the Champi might win. It deals 6 damage. Takes 4. The Eagle has so much more HP, though. So 6 damage, that's what? 9 hits to kill an Eagle. Whereas the Eagle... Oh, they actually require the same amount of hits to kill each other, but I'm guessing it kind of goes the same way it goes with the Champies and the Scouts. And that is that, yes, technically they kill each other in the same amount of hits, but due to the Champi animation, they never get get to hit first, and so they always lose the engagement if they start attacking at the same time. I'm guessing it's going to be a similar case with Eagle. So Eagles are still the strongest unit in Feudal Age. In Dark Age. Hello, Snipes. Welcome. So, we don't see any kind of flaming shenanigans. It has happened a lot on this map, because one of the boards tends to spawn forward, and you're pretty close to your opponent, so a lot of people just go forward. I was actually expecting that from Forteraiger, right? Because you have the Eagle, which historically has been one of the, if not the best unit to limb with. But no, both players opt for a pretty standard approach. They're not trying anything too crazy. Now, the nice thing about Inca or other South American cids on this map is that you tend to have either gold, berries, sometimes even stone, spawn close to the wood line. And the settlement, ooh, engagement. That's good for Forteraiger, gets 2 hits from uphill. And Jasouki, I mean, he could probably, has he scouted enough? Because he could probably put the Champy inside the TC now. No, he hasn't scouted his opponent, so he needs to use this. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, that's good. That's good for Jasouki. Hey, Otter, welcome. Yes, Knife, I recognize the name. Thank you for dropping by. So, oh yeah, so you're new to this, so I need some introduction. So you're watching Alchemy League, which is a tournament hosted by Tech Chariot, who is in chat. And the main thing about Alchemy League is that you always have custom maps, right? You have different map makers. In this case, Jasouki made this map. For each season, they submit a map, or more than one map, and the tournament is played on those maps. The tournament is divided in different sprints. We now have 3 sprints. First sprint was 2 rounds. The second one is, I think it was 4 rounds as well, and we're currently into the third and last one for this season, which also has 4 rounds. All sets are play all 2, although players can opt to go for play all 3. And at the end of each round, results are... Ooh, that's a lot. The results are... What's the English word? I know the word, I just forgot it. Well, Tech Chariot basically looks at the results and he calculates the amount of prize money that everyone gets. It's a nice tournament. During the different seasons, we've built a very nice community, I think. There's a lot of people who have been playing the league for a lot of seasons. Myself, I've played every single season. Daughter, who's in chat, has played 9 out of the 10 seasons. So we got a lot of us aficionados, if you will, when it comes to the league. So both players going for Feudal. This barracks is coming up late for Forteraiger, so it's not going to be a Man-at-Arm opening, but we do see a Champy opening from Incas. Now, I tried doing this with Incas at the start of the tournament, and I got my ass clapped, basically. But Champions were recently buffed when it comes to the creation time, which I believe was the main issue when it did this at the start of the tournament. So this might be worth it now, because if you time it correctly, you're going to be able to have... Yeah, he's going to have 5 Champions. I wouldn't be too surprised if he queued the upgrade behind that. The upgrade was also made very cheap compared to the past. So opening Champions is definitely an option now. I think he kind of missed the timing now because this is so open. And your opponent is always going to have his villagers downhill when chopping and sometimes when taking gold. So you really need to get in here quite fast. Didn't get the upgrade. It's a little bit behind in... Well, he's not behind in rest collected, but the timing with the rest is a little bit off. He did invest a lot into farms already. Now, luckily for him, Forteraiger opened archers, which is what you would expect, honestly, for Mayans. So Champions could be good. He's making more, but he's not getting the upgrade, which I think might be a mistake right now. I would even say go for a second barracks. Yeah, that's the upgrade. But he doesn't currently have enough wood for that. But the champions are mobile. They have a lot of pierce armor. I wouldn't take the fight before the upgrade comes in, though. Yeah, he loses champion for nothing. So he can just keep running around and be annoying. He's not going to take that much damage from the archers. Especially since they were lucky in fletching up until now. But yeah, now champion runner is in. I think you can kill these archers. Yeah, especially if Forteraiger is not watching. That might be a second archer going down. Oh, that's unfortunate. He was patrolling, but he had them on stand ground. Yeah, Arthur, I feel like champions are now in a, I wouldn't say good spot, but definitely decent. When I studied recent changes, I was thinking that was not going to be enough to make them viable. But at the very least now, if you go into champions, it doesn't feel like you're just straight up losing. It feels like you have some chances. I still think they're too weak in Dark Age. Because they're slower than a scout. They're not slower than an eagle. Actually, they're the same speed of an eagle. But being slower and weaker than a scout basically means that any South American civ on arena, especially in 1v1s, is not going to have a good time when it comes to contesting relics. Because you're going to lose your champion scout early on, and yes, you have slingers as an anti-monk unit, but it's not easy to get them out because you need to get to castle first. So, I don't know. I also don't like how they lose the bonus damage against cavalry when you upgrade them to champion runner. If you want to give them 5 base damage, that's fine, because they lose to the militia line. Which is understandable. That's okay. That's actually how it should be, in my opinion, if you'd rage. But just let them keep the +1 against scouts. Because they're too weak right now against scouts, right? Unless you are, I don't know, Muisca with the, because then you get the +1 armor for free, or either you get 1+1 as a bonus, and so you can maybe take fights against scouts. But as it stands now, they're too weak against scouts. I mean, sure, they have good pierce armor, but if you mess archers, you can still out-micro them. And Forteraiger here is just killing every single champion. His eco is not looking as good as Jasouki's behind this. But now he's got the unit mass to go forward. Now Jasouki is walled here. And honestly, a single tower, I don't know, in this area could stop any pressure from this side. And protect his gold and his wood and what's left of his berries. Given, yeah, I was about to say, given the discount that Incas get on their, what's it called? The food discount they get on their units, I wouldn't mind to see some skirmishers be messed up here. Oh, we get a bell. That's a panic bell. Yeah, this is not good for Jasouki. He's still got this area to expand to, because the archers cannot easily move that way from where they are now. And people tend to get fixated on a single area to push from. Right? I mean, Forteraiger is keeping the pressure from this side. And he's eventually going to get in, right? But let's say Jasouki was walling behind this. He could make Forteraiger waste a lot of time from this side and easily take these resources. Just no, oh, never mind. Forteraiger coming from the other side. Okay. Proving me wrong. We got some champions. The archers will eventually get in from this side. Ooh, Jasouki. I think that's still open. Is it? I think it is. Yeah, it's... Isn't it? Dude, that's so weird. Anyway, we got... Yeah, we got Castle Age from Forteraiger, who still has not taken any... Sorry. Who still has not made any farms. Because he was taking the chickens all around, because he had map control. Oh, careful now. He could lose his mass here. These archers are quite weak. That's 9 archers out of 18 he's got on the field. He doesn't have all of his units in at the same spot. So Jasouki will be able to clean this. That's good for him. That's what he needed. But we got infantry armor for Forteraiger. Honestly, okay, I'm going to say this mostly because I know how Forteraiger is when it comes to age timing. I wouldn't mind a longsword in siege switch from Forteraiger. It's weird as Mayans, sure, but I wouldn't mind it. He's getting the armor and the attack upgrade for infantry, but he's not doing any infantry. It's probably going to be an eagle switch. But I think champion runners, I mean, they got +3, +1? Dude, that's another thing they need to change. It's +3 in Dark Age. Why would you change it to +1 in Feudal Age? Okay, it's going to be eagles. But Jasouki is still making champions. They are discounted as the Incas, so that's good. So, Eagle Warrior has 7 base damage. Actually, Eagle Warrior will win one-on-one against the champion. Yeah, Alter, sorry, I was not specific enough. So, I saw Forteraiger making the infantry upgrades and not making any more archers. So what I actually meant was, instead of going eagles, I would prefer him to go into longswords if he wanted to go into infantry. But yeah, staying on archers would have been completely fine. I think that was the biggest mistake from Forteraiger, because now he cleaned Jasouki's force, but despite getting faster to Castle Age, he's not finding any damage. And honestly, Jasouki, yeah, he's going to stop producing for a moment. He's going to use the market to click up. He's got 2 barracks. He could drop a 3rd one. Yeah, I would like to see him drop a 3rd one and keep on spending champions as he's going up. Because these 5 eagles don't think are going to be enough to kill these 8 champions. Yeah, there we go. More champions. Yeah, I don't get the eagle switch either. Especially against a Civ, which main unit has a bonus damage against the eagle. And to be clear, Jasouki does not need to clean this. He just needs to delay this, because his eco setup is actually better than Forteraiger. Forteraiger has everything on gold, mostly because that's what you need as the eagle player. And sure, he's coming forward with siege, but then again, champions. The runners maybe not. Oh, actually, the runner does have +2 against siege. So siege is not going to be that great of an option against champions. I think Champion War gets 3 base Pierce armor. Yeah, Forteraiger has the eco setup for crossbows, but no crossbow production. So we got Castle Age from Jasouki. Honestly, just let this one go up. Just let it go up. You mess about 15 champions, and then you can just kill the single siege weapon that better in RAM. Why? Yeah, Jasouki needs to... No, you don't need the siege workshop, Jasouki, it's fine. But yeah, Jasouki just needs to mess up his units. The moment he gets to, I don't know, 10 champions, champion warriors, he can just steamroll this forward from Forteraiger. Okay, we got slingers from Jasouki. They are now a trash unit, so I don't mind it. Still, full champion would get the job done. But then again, slingers, they got bonus damage against eagles, they got bonus damage against siege. You want to mix some of them in? Sure, why not? Let's just make use of that Inca bonus, where you get all of your units discounted on food, so you can just easily spam a lot of them. Jasouki getting a little bit too focused on the siege there. Mangoner will get denied. They got 3 bonus damage against siege weapons, so one slinger will deal 4 damage to a bit better in RAM. And 4 against infantry. But yeah, Jasouki should be able to win this. Okay, never mind. We got crossbow. Okay, crossbow switch from Forteraiger. Hey, I mean to win this engagement, not the whole game, of course. Because Forteraiger still has a forward position on his opponent. Honestly, with that amount of map control, I wouldn't mind seeing a dock here from Forteraiger. Just to get some extra gold. Okay, now, I haven't tested new slingers. Back when it was just Incas getting the slingers, it used to be that a fully upgraded slinger would beat a fully upgraded Arbalaster in 1v1 with no micro. Of course, the Arbalaster is easier to micro, so it tended to win those engagements when you put the human factor in it. Yeah, Otter, it used to be like that. And yeah, I think because, I mean, they get discounted. But aside from that, yeah, they're generic. But yeah, it used to be that fully upgraded slingers, oh, I mean, so with fabric shields as well, they used to win against the Arbalaster. And I believe that was the case even before they gave them +1 damage from Andean Sling. But again, that was in 1v1. I don't know about group engagements, because I never tried that. And again, it's easier to micro crossbows than it is to micro slingers. So if you just let them fight, yeah, the slinger is going to win. If you micro this a bit, then yeah, I think the Arbalaster is going to win. No questions about it. But again, I don't know how the new slinger does in that situation right now. Because if I'm not mistaken, they also changed the stats a little bit, since they made them a trash unit. Jasouki, I mean, yeah, 1/3 of the game idle TC, but as the Incas, your whole thing is you're going to be able to flood with units, right? And you're actually doing that right now. So I think if you had less idle TC time, you would probably be dead, because you would lose to the pressure from your opponent. But the fact is you were able to stave off the Ego Switch, and everything else is actually what saved you. Okay, Rhaegar going for stone. Is he thinking Kamayuks? Kamayuks would be actually pretty nice against the champions. The issue would be the slingers. And yeah, these slingers, they will find some damage on that stone. Do we have... Yeah, we do have Arson. But no second armor, so he cannot sit underneath TCs and take him down. Also, another thing which is pitiful about the champions is that... Yeah, now you get bonus against buildings, but you don't get that in Feudal and Dark Age, if I'm not mistaken. This is good. Forteraiger is not noticing this because he's busy taking care of this. Jasouki just taking the chickens over, right? The rabbits and the chickens over here. And farming. Tower from Rhaegar. It might get denied. Even if it doesn't get denied, he's still going to lose so many veils. Do slingers have bonus damage against buildings? No, they don't. Should they? Or would that be too much? No, they shouldn't, probably. It would be hilarious to see something like Obsidian Arrows come back as a unique tech, but to apply only to slingers. Actually, I would love to see that. Now, I don't know which of the slinger saves should be getting that. My best bet is probably... I would probably give it to Muisca. Because they lack Arson anyway. And I feel like their unique techs are not as good as the ones from the other Champy civs. So yeah, I would probably give it to Muisca. And just name it Obsidian Stones as a reference to the old one. But yeah, jokes aside, Jasouki, he's ahead in military, he's ahead in builds. Yeah, and Rhaegar caused the GG. Very nice hold from Jasouki. The Eagle Switch was still unneeded. Was still not needed from Rhaegar. It felt weird. I think he probably looked at his eco, saw it was lackluster, and just thought, hey, what unit needs very little eco, and that would be the Eagle. He also probably thought he was so far ahead that it didn't matter what he switched into, but turns out it actually mattered. So yeah, Jasouki takes game 1. With the champions, did either player cut to the outside? We did not talk about that. So we had a 7-tree generation, which I believe it's probably not the thickest. I think it can go up to 9. I might be mistaken about that, but I think it can go up to 9. But neither player cut to the outside. Still only +1 against shock infantry. I feel like that's too low for a Castle Age unit. I'm not saying go up as high as the longswords have, because they have, what, +9? I think it's something insane like that, but give them, I don't know, +3 at the very least. Yeah, crossbow would have probably won Rhaegar the game. It would have forced you to build a tower here or here to protect the gold. I mean, maybe if you see the crossbows coming and you buy some stone and you drop cheap towers as the Incas, maybe that's an option to survive. But still, he's going to have the mass by the time you get to Castle Age. Because Champies, they're decent against arrows. But you need to have a lot of units, a lot of numbers. If you're going up against crossbows, and by that time your opponent is going to have even bigger numbers, so yeah. Actually quite high APM from Forteraiger given the deal. I mean, that's higher than I have. Okay, so let's load up game 2, which we didn't know what was going to be on. Kubu. Okay, Kubu. And I just spilled some water on myself. Good. It's good to know I'm still doing that at 30 plus years. Anyway, Kubu, we got Berbers from Forteraiger, and we have Jurchens from Jasouki. No, spilled, not pilled. Anyway, this is a weird generation from Kubu, because the generations I've seen, they normally were not this open on one of the sides, especially the front side. I guess it's more open for Jasouki on the front than it is from Raiger. But usually it feels like it's not worth it to go towers on this map, despite it being pretty common on a map like Hideout, and despite the fact that you're so close, because the way woodlines spawn tend to make it weird for you to properly get into your opponent's space. Yeah, Tech, it's not about the number of trees, it's the position, right? So it's not an unbalanced generation at all. It's actually a pretty balanced one. It's just a weird one compared to what I've normally seen on Kubu. Really, Otter? I feel like this is my second time casting it. And I played it once. Now, in my defense, I tend to ban it compared to other maps. Not because I dislike it, I just prefer other maps. Which is weird for me to say, considering I first got to 1600 by doing Men-at-Arms with Slavs on Hideout. And I mean just Men-at-Arms, not even towers, just full spam of Men-at-Arms. Man, those were fun days. Oh, really, Jasouki? Okay. Maybe that's why it feels weird to me. Maybe both players got one wood line incorporated into another one. I don't know. I mean, either way, they're both open on the front. They both have 3 wood lines. Even if it's a weird generation, it's still balanced, so that's fine. But I wonder, do they know about each other's map? They don't. I mean, at least Forteraiger doesn't. Does Jasouki? He doesn't. So the only thing they both know is that their front is quite open. But they do not know about their opponents. Okay, it doesn't look like it's going to be a feudal game. Oh, never mind. Okay, Jasouki going up to feudal. He's going on to gold. He's Georgian, so it's actually okay for him to have multiple carcasses underneath his TC because they're not going to rot. And still no castle is from Forteraiger. I wonder if he's planning to go into the Berber's unique unit. I mean, on a map like this, if you pick Berbers, I think most people would be thinking about going unique unit. Kind of like you often see FC into Kongs from the pro players on Hideout. Jasouki... Wait, is it a fast castle? And he just got a decent... That's so annoying to see. That happens so often. We saw something similar when I was casting Ray a couple of weeks ago. I think one of his villagers got stuck on wood for, I don't know, 10 minutes, something like that. But no, yeah, it's going to be a decent... It's going to be a good build from Jasouki. He's missing the wood for a blacksmith, so it's probably going to be 20 plus 3, or he'll just idle. But as Georgians, I see no barracks yet. So... And he's got so little on wood. I mean, the only thing that Georgians could do when going FC would be Grenadiers or CA. But I do not see a barracks for the range yet. Oh, actually, they could go for the what's it called? The Fire Lancers. They attack faster for Georgians. So that might be it. He's probably going for Siege Tower Fire Lancers. Right? Yeah, she shifted a lot of people on wood. He's probably going to shift everyone else left up here on the sheep to either the berries or the gold. I would probably go for the gold. No? Really? Okay. He's probably going to build a barracks right now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's going to be up by the time it gets to Fuel Age. Sorry, to Castle Age. I probably wouldn't have built it here. I would have built it here. Because I forget how much it is in Castle Age, but I know in Feudal Age, scouts can see about 4 or maybe 5 tiles into your base if they hack the wall. So, Forteraiger could definitely see that. And if you're wondering why I know that about the range of the line of sight, it's because one of the things I like to do the most on Arena is open archers and deny castle drops. And so I tend to drop my ranges outside of the line of sight. Anyway. Now Jasouki should win the engagement because he's Georgian, so his scout attacks 25% faster. Which is an insane bonus, by the way. No, I don't think you should show the Fire Lancer yet. Yeah, that might have been a mistake, yeah. Because Forteraiger is just, yeah, he's just going to wall and drop the monastery straight away. Do we have Arson yet? No. And he doesn't really have the resources for that. And Forteraiger, yeah, double monastery, he should be fine here. Now, Berbers do not get great monks, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, actually, well... Yeah, you lack Sanctity. but at the very least you get redemption, right? So you could potentially convert the rocket cards in this case because they get the mangonels. Battering ram. Was that needed? I mean, I would have probably preferred to see a siege tower, because, yeah, this is walled, but this isn't. So you just hop over the wall. Okay, the monk is not going to be able to help against the rams. And we have no siege workshop for Forteraiger. So that actually played out in Jasouki's favor, the fact that his opponent did not get a siege workshop. Now he's going to get it. Now, if he had made a siege tower instead of a ram, then yeah, I mean the fire answers would have been left alone on the other side of the wall with no way to garrison into anything, so he would have lost them to the monks. Whereas here with the ram and no siege behind, well, the ram died now because he was not watching, and we do not have his second one coming. So now Forteraiger is fine. Yeah, actually I was calling for the siege tower, but I guess if you see double monastery, you're probably going to think to yourself, okay, he's got no siege workshop behind this because he's not going to have the res, so I can go for rams. I don't know if that's what Jasouki was thinking, but now that I think about it, it makes sense. Okay, Rhaegar, he's now fine. He's got 5 monks behind this. Doesn't need to add more, honestly. He's going to get the mangonel out just to be able to hit the rams if they come again. And Jasouki, he's going to have to hit his opponent quite quickly because Forteraiger, he's fine. He's 8 vills ahead. He's dropping the second TC. Alright, Alta, have a good one. Bye-bye. Rhaegar also taking the relics. He did not kill the scout from Jasouki, so Jasouki needs to be... or rather, Rhaegar needs to be careful about not losing monks from this. Jasouki, though, he went for a second TC himself, and he went for one of these forests, or rather rings of forests. Which I like, because if you cut through here, you get extra gold access. Now, he still has a decent amount of gold in his base. So, probably not needed to get out that early, but at the same time, he's got map control, right? So, he doesn't need to worry about his opponent coming here and sniping villagers. Whereas in Forteraiger's position, he knows he's got no map control, so he needs to be more careful about where he drops the TC. So I like both choices, given their situations. Now, if I were Jasouki, I would probably scout this and see what the situation is behind these palisades. Because if you see there's nothing behind this, and you got 3 rams, I don't think you go for the market or the monastery. I think you go this way. You take down the gate. By the time you take it down, because it's a palisade gate, the mangonels will not be able to get there, and even if they do, they're not going to be able to get enough shots out to kill your rams. So you're getting in anyway, or rather either way. Rhaegar getting an relic. Okay, it's unlikely because one of the relics is within Jasouki's TC range, but Alchemy League is played on standard victory. So if Rhaegar gets all of the relics, he can start the countdown and potentially win with that if he doesn't lose his monastery. when that monk... Okay, this spear will catch a glimpse of that. Was Raiger watching? I don't like this from Jasouki. Does he know? Oh, he doesn't know what's behind that. Okay, that's understandable. But you should expect there to be a mangonel. Now, this is not a stone building, so... Oh yeah, the monastery will go down. Okay, yeah, you just get in. Okay, perfect, perfect, we're in. There's a lot of monks, you can just shoot them. Again, no sanctity, so they will go down quite easily. We got no second armor, we got Gambesons in, because that affects the Lancers as well. I like that Jasouki is going for the monastery. Right now, the only thing killing his Lancers... Well, he's got nothing killing his Lancers, right? But the only thing countering them is the monks. But he needs to be careful. He does not have constant production behind this. If he had a constant stream of Fire Lancers into his opponent's base, then this would have been a very different situation. The monastery almost went down to the mangonel shots. Good defense from Forteraiger. Again, I feel like if there was a constant stream of Fire Lancers, this would have been very different. I feel like the monastery goes down, and that opens up so many opportunities for Jasouki. Now, despite all of this pressure, Jasouki is still is behind by 10 vills. You would expect the one going so all in to be behind by a lot more, but he's actually doing okay. He's got a decent farming eco going on underneath both of his outside TCs. And Raiger just going full siege, it would seem. He's adding the scorpions. Actually, I like this. I like this. Raiger should know that he's going to have the better eco, right? Given the pressure from his opponent. I mean, that was, what, 5 rams that Jasouki lost over there, so he should know that his opponent dumped that amount of wood into siege instead of eco. So I like his choice of saying, okay, I've got monks, I got relics, so I have some passive gold income. Let's add siege. Let's add siege and just go forward. And see if I can break into my opponent's base and do some damage. And the scorpions should be enough to take care of the fire lancers. The mangonels will take care of the walls, because it's just palisades. So it's not even stone walls, which may be able to stave off the assault for a while. But Jasouki, I don't think he knows about the full siege commitment from Forteraiger. But because he saw a lot of monks, he's going into light cav. And this is Church and light cav. It attacks 25% faster. So Raiger, okay, he's imping, so that's good. And he's going to have enough stone for a castle. I would like to see him drop it over here, just to protect the space. Okay, that's a good position as well. You got the siege to protect it for the time being. Jasouki, he's nowhere close to Imperial Age, but Church and light cav could make this happen. Of course, he would need something to kill the camel archers, which are going to be coming out. And he doesn't know about the castle. If he knew about the castle, he could start switching into something else. Or rather, adding something else. I wouldn't mind seeing some scorpions. 4 TC from Forteraiger. And Jasouki, he's just investing a lot into into Castle Age units. Okay, now if Forteraiger, I like that he's keeping his siege underneath the castle, and he's going to push from this angle. Now Jasouki does not know about the castle. He will know about the... Yeah, he's going to snipe those two mangonels, which is good. He'll know about the castle now. He's going to kill that monk, and he's just going to back away. Yeah. And he saw Imp from his opponent, so he should be thinking that he needs Imp himself. And Raiger, yeah, he saw the Light Cav. He added a camel. He's making more stable, so he's going to be going camels and camel archers. Which is good. I mean, as Berbers you can do both. You also get discounted camels. I don't like to see that right now, with the kind of eco distribution he's got. If he had 120 vills, then sure, go for it. But right now, it feels like you don't have enough res income to lean into 2 units. I think you need to lean into 1. And the fact that he's doing both, and he's just switching and trying to build his forces, means that he's not using his imp advantage. He hasn't made a single trap, and he hasn't even broken through his opponent's walls. He's going to right now, but he's got no units to support this, right? So, and Jasouki, he's going full Light Cav. He doesn't care. If Raiger leaves the safety of his castle range, Jasouki can just jump those scorpions, and with the faster attacking Light Cav, he will eat them out very quickly. And these camel archers, they don't even have fletching. Ooh, that's not a good spot for Jasouki to take the fight. He might sacrifice... Is he going to sacrifice? Yeah, he's going to sacrifice the Light Cav. He didn't take out that many scorpions. He lost most of his Light Cav. That was not a good fight for him. At all, and now he needs to face camels, and he would probably need the fire lancers to do that, right? But he's switching into the step lancers, which, just like the Light Cav, they attack faster, considering they are cav. But this is not a good position for Jasouki, and there's traps. He's still unable to click up to Imperial Age. So I like the... I feel like if it was fine, he just threw away the Light Cav in a choke point against the Scorpions. He didn't need to take that fight. Could have just backed off, wait for the Scorpions to get through the walls, and then you can jump them. Maybe just get more... No. Yeah, you need to wait for the Scorpions to get through the walls, and in the meantime you add some fire lancers behind to take care of the camels. Because otherwise you're just going to be fighting heavy camel with Castle Age Light Cav, which is not going to be enough. And I think this is going to be a 1-1 because I don't see how Jasouki takes care of these raids. Sure, he's going to click Imperial if he wants to. He's actually missing the second building, so... We're going to click Imperial in one of the... he's going to click Imperial in one of the 2 TCs. And depending on where Forteraiger moves from here, he might be able to get to Imperial. But... I think it's too late. Actually... Okay, so he clicked Imp into this TC, right? If Rhaegar goes this side, that gives time to Jasouki to drop, I don't know, 5 barracks here, put all of his food bills on gold, and just spam Fire Lancers like a madman once he gets to Imperial, or rather on his way to Imperial. And that might be able to take care of the camos, and honestly, it's just 6 Scorpions, so you could probably still manage it. That's an aggressive castle from Forteraiger. And the fact that he tried to drop it here makes me think he wants to push from this side. Yeah. He's going to bring his trap. Rather traps, because he's got multiple now. And we might even see the Imperial Knight or the GG called before Jasouki reaches Imperial. Yeah. Okay, so 1-1. Again, I feel like Jasouki had the right idea here. Siege and Lancers are pretty strong as they push. So maybe here he could have waited to have, I don't know, 2 rams, maybe even 3 before pushing. I think if he gets to those numbers, then it's a different game. And he should have probably pushed here, because these are not stone walls. They go down quite easily. Again, he didn't know there were no buildings behind it, so that's understandable. And here, it's 4 rams, right? He's going forward, but he's not producing more Fire Lancers. And he's got the rest for that, right? If he had a constant stream of Fire Lancers here, even with, I don't know, forward barracks, I feel like he can do a lot with this push, because then he can snowball. You get rid of the monks, you get rid of the mangonels. Suddenly you can run underneath your TC, your opponent's TC with the rams, take it down, and move to the next one. But having no unit flow here is basically what killed Jasouki's push. Because the rams on their own cannot do anything. And even then, here he was behind, for sure. But again, military numbers are similar. Sure, Rhaegar's units are going to be better in the long run, because he's got camos. But now you see heavy camo, right? You should be thinking to yourself, okay, let's keep our numbers alive. Let's go back. Let's add some Lancers to take care of the camos. You wait for your opponent to come in here, and then you use your light caval's mobility to kill the Scorpions, and you jump the camos with the Fire Lancers. Whereas here, he takes the fight, but he's got less numbers. He's got the age disadvantage. And basically loses the momentum from here. So, well played from Forteraiger. He defended well. Jasouki maybe should have been a little bit more patient in some situations. But yeah, that was game 2. So, they did play a 3rd game, so we're going to jump into that one. Which is going to be... Oh, emigration. Ooh, okay. I love this map. So, we got Jasouki with the Bengalis and Rhaegar with the Saracens. Alright. So both saves can be very good on water. Bengalis, aside from having an instant eco due to the extra vills they get when getting to the next stage, their ships also regenerate HP. And Saracens, they don't really have a eco bonus, well, aside from the market bonus, but their galleys shoot 20% faster, 25% faster. So that used to be, I feel like that used to be a stronger bonus when with the old water balance. Right now, fires actually counter galleys, so it's not as strong as it used to be. It feels like. Well, or rather, it's not as useful as it used to be. Hey, Algie. Let me guess. It has to do with Smurfs, does it? Or with broccoli, one or the other. Oh, really? Okay. What did I do then? Wait, which 3v3 tournament are you talking about? Oh. Wait, oh no, we played the 2v2. I played the 2v2 with Sean. He didn't mention the 3v3 one, so I don't know. I mean, blame Sean, not me. He didn't even bother asking. No. I just ignored it for the time being. Anyway, so both players, they took the hunts. They're now taking their... Oh, actually, no. Rhaegar is not taking his boar. He's waiting for more vills to put onto that. And he's already going for the dock. He's got 7 on wood. Only 5 for Jasouki. I feel like I prefer Rhaegar's choice. Because you got so little food on your standing island that you're going to need to lean onto the fishing a lot. And you also need to be thinking about moving out quite fast, so you'll need a transport. Ooh, that's bad for Rhaegar. And Jasouki can now just skip Loom, honestly. I don't think you even need to wall your Vil up. The scout is so weak, it will die in 2 hits. Your Vil won't. Jasouki just walling up, preemptively. Rhaegar is doing the same. We got a generation where the berries are not spawned towards the middle. Sometimes you have that. I've even seen generations when the berries will merge into a big bushy area. Okay, Loom for Rhaegar. Yeah, there's a lot of HP left on that scout, so it makes sense. Jasouki, yeah, he moved more villagers to wood. So, yeah, he really got the... Ooh, he went for a transport before a fishing ship. I don't think I like that. I feel like you need to have at least 2 fishing ships working before you start moving out. Okay, is he going to wood? No. What are these going to be for? Okay, he's going for... Oh, a mill. He's going straight for the boars. Okay. I'm guessing this one is going to go for the water to build a proper dock where to fish from. If we knew about this, would have been funny to have the transport here and dock that spot. He might lose a Vil to the boar. Okay, no. Never mind. Rhaegar going up to feudal. Is that going to be worth it? Because I've seen people get rewarded more for going fast castle on this map. Especially with the new water balance, where you can just garrison the fishing ships inside the dock. It doesn't... it doesn't shoot arrows anymore in Dark Age. But still, if you're going FC, by the time your opponent is in Feudal Age and has a Worship out, you're probably going to hit Feudal anyway. And then the Dark starts shooting. So it feels like going FC on water maps is still... It's still very easy. Okay, going for the gold makes sense. Does he have a mill? He does. So as Saracens, he could potentially drop a cheap market and use that to balance out his eco. I would love to see a dock here from Rhaegar. Yeah, Jasouki has already docked the outside. So he's going to have the more efficient vision. Jasouki, he will click up right now. Yes. He's got nobody on gold, but he's already got some people over here. Okay, now he's going to gold. Yeah, Jasouki is going FC. Tower from Rhaegar, but I mean, Jasouki can just move out with the Veils. Get a lumber camp over here. This tower is going to be annoying, but just not game ending. Could even move those 4 Veils to the stragglers if you want to. Oh, oh, oh. Oh yeah, loses the build to the boar. Just so, yeah, I should be able to click up to Castle Age. He's going to miss the wood. Definitely going to miss the wood. And... Hulks. I understand it's the standard opening right now, but as Saracens, you see you're up to feudal faster than your opponent. Don't you just open galleys? Anyway, the fact that Forteraiger is focusing so much on this dock buys so much time for Jasouki. He's just going to happily fish away here. Or rather, merrily fish away here. Still no second dock on the outside from Rhaegar. I've seen multiple people not dock the outside. It feels like a lot of players forget or just don't know about the deep fish on the outside. But Emigration has been the map of the round before, so people should know about it. Unless they got a admin win on that. I don't like that dock. Just go for the outside. You don't need to worry about the inner ring of water. Jasouki might actually be later to Castle Age than his opponent. I mean, Rhaegar, he's got the market. And he's Saracens, so he can just drop a... Yeah, just drop a blacksmith. And he's going to be fine. They're both going to have the resources for Castle Age at around the same time, but Jasouki's not going to have enough wood for the buildings. Rhaegar will. He bought some stone. Oh, Jasouki lost another veil on that boar. That's unfortunate. Maybe Jasouki dropping too many rests into the hulks. I feel like his build for Castle Age got disrupted, and now he is opting to fight in Feudal Age. But honestly, you just clean that queue. You drop a market, you drop a blacksmith, you drop extra docks in the back here, you go for galleys and fires, or galleys and hulks, and you're fine. You don't need to fight this right now. And Rhaegar, where's the... Yeah, still no blacksmith. Rhaegar could be up already, if you wanted to. He's not leaning into the Saracen bonus. Also, these bills need to go somewhere. Yeah, just sell 200 food, buy 100 wood, drop a blacksmith and go up. Okay, Jasouki might... Okay, he actually won the fight. Because Raiger basically stopped making units. Raiger's still on single dock. He's not moving out. Yeah, he hasn't even moved to the outside islands. He's going to stay on the main one. I mean, he went out for the gold, sure. Yeah, and now we have Castle Age. Jasouki dropping the market. Doesn't have a blacksmith. So he will need to drop it. But he's going to have more numbers by the time they're both Castle Age. If he doesn't throw this. This navy. Because Raiger is going to be ahead by about 2 minutes to Castle Age, meaning he will get the Castle Age upgrades for upgrade for his ships 2 minutes earlier. Jasouki, please drop a blacksmith. He's probably got so little. Yeah, there we go. I was about to say he's got so little on gold that he's probably not even trying to go up to Castle Age. But yeah, now he notices. Getting fishing lines, that's good, because he's got 6 fishing ship. And are we clicking up? Please. Jasouki. Okay, there we go. So yeah, it's going to be about 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 15, something like that. But yeah, just drop extra stocks back here. And Raiger, yeah, he's going to be ahead age-wise, but he's going to be behind numbers-wise. And due to the fact that he didn't move... Oh, that's actually decent damage, because Jasouki is not noticing. The thing is, Forteraiger did not expand to the outside, and that means that Jasouki's eco is going to be way better the way it has been. It has been spread out. We got more on gold for Jasouki, so he's going to have an easier time just spamming. And Raiger's still on 1 dock. Oh no, never mind. That's the second one. We got Saracen galleys. And we got Hulk on Hulk, which is always pitiful to see. I mean, Jasouki is kind of throwing his navy numbers, but he's got production in the back. Hulks still do decent damage against galleys if they can close the distance. That's mostly due to the fact that galleys have no base armor. But yeah, Jasouki gets to Castle Age. He's going fires. He does not have the Castle Age upgrade queued up. Oh no, never mind, there it is. But yeah, Castle Age fires should be able to take the fight even against Saracen's galleys. Now, he will also need the university to get the faster moving upgrade. Okay, second TC on the outside from Forteraiger. Jasouki is doing the same. He's actually going to be faster to the second TC despite getting to Castle Age later than his opponent. Jasouki now fell behind in numbers, but it feels like he's got a better composition because he's got fires and galleys. His opponent is just going galleys, which will die to the fires. From Jasouki. Eco-wise, Jasouki is ahead, But that's mostly due to having more fishing ships. So I would like to see him drop multiple docks in the back here just to keep that fish efficient. Good news for Jasouki is going to be that aside from winning against the galleys, the fires are going to be amazing at taking down docks as well. TC from Jasouki. So he's a good bench. Oh, that's a bad fight from Jasouki. That's because his fires are... Yeah, they were spread out. They were not in a single group. And now you have... You have Hulks from Forteraiger, so he's going to be able to take care of the fires. Okay, not the dock. That's good. Forteraiger finally docking to the outside. And his navy numbers are rising, whereas Jasouki... Okay, he's going full galleys. That's understandable, because full galley, it feels like it will always win against galley and the hulks. Mostly because the galleys, they destroy the hulks. And then you're going to have more numbers. But still, these are Saracen galleys. And there's so many numbers. And Jasouki, he's just streaming his units in. He's not waiting to have a single mess before taking the fights. That's not going to be great for him. He's dropping multiple docks in the back. So that's going to buy him some time, because Forteraiger is focusing on this one. And yeah. Jasouki has stopped just streaming his units forward. He's got his university. Did he get any upgrades? Not yet. So he could go for Caravel Hold, which is what he's doing. Careening, yeah, that should increase the movement speed for his units, or rather his navy. And I feel like he's got more docks. Yeah, Rhaegar's still on 3 docks. Jasouki, he lost the one forward. He's got 4 in the back. So he's going to mass many more navy. Much more navy. Yeah, that's true, Tech. Jasouki could think about landing. He's actually on stone, heavily on stone, so he might be thinking about a castle drop on his opponent's island. Rhaegar can see that. Or rather, he can see his opponent is on stone. So he might actually end up expecting that. Ooh, Rhaegar is losing some hulks to the TC. Hulks are very weak to arrows. And Jasouki, navy numbers are similar. He's moving forward. He's got 21 galleys. It's 15 from his opponent, but he's out of position. He's got... Yeah, he doesn't have his numbers together. Jasouki does. Okay, that's good for Jasouki. Should be able to take this fight. And Rhaegar is only now getting careening, so he's not going to be able to run away from these fights for another 20 seconds. No ballistics from either player. It feels like if you're going full galleys, it's needed at this point. But yeah, look at that. Jasouki now with more than double the amount of galleys. He's producing more. So is Raiger, but again, Raiger is on 3 docks. Getting the 4th out now. Jasouki, he's on 4 docks as well. But he's getting ballistics. That's going to make a big difference in the fights. Especially against the fires, right? Because it feels like they're still missing so many shots against the fires. For nothing. Okay, Raiger getting ballistics as well. Jasouki almost has enough stone for a castle. He no longer needs to get multiple tags to have his transports being able to transport multiple villas. Honestly, he doesn't even need to get a castle drop on his opponent's face. He could drop a castle here, make some ratas, and then raid with those. And just disrupt his opponent's Rico. Because sure, eventually he's going to lose on water because it feels like Saracen Navy is just going to be better in the long run. But he's safe, right? For the time being. Raiger, he's actually thinking about Imperial, I think. And so is Jasouki. Where's that castle? Oh. That's a little disappointing. We got Imperial from Raiger. I feel like I think Jasouki will be able to click the moment this one goes up. He's going to be, I don't know, 1 minute maybe behind with his Imperial timing. But he's going to drop another dock here. And overall, I think Jasouki, while he's not winning on water, he's done a better job at expanding. He's got control of 2 islands. Forteraiger is about to run out of this gold. He will need to migrate to this one. And then his remaining gold will be on the water. So it's going to be quite exposed. Heated shot. Okay, I mean, there's a castle there. With heated shot, does it range the whole... Yeah, I mean, with Bracer, it's going to reach the other end of the channel. And we've got ballistics, right? So any ship from Forteraiger coming through this will just get shot down. Actually, would a castle here be able to range? I don't think it would be able to range to the edge of the map. And neither it would here. Oh, Jasouki's still not up to Imperial. I don't like that. Yeah, the Imperial... Okay, now he clicks up. Yeah, the Imperial time might kill Jasouki here. Because navy-wise, they have similar numbers, but he's going to be so behind in upgrades that I feel Raiger will just steamroll him now. Unless he passes through here and loses a lot of navy to the castle, but it doesn't look like he's going to. Yeah, he sees everything here. And he saw where the navy was coming from, so he might be thinking, okay, his docks are back here. He actually knows about that one. He's just going to take down the docks. Which is a very good play from him. I mean, even if he doesn't destroy this navy before it gets upgraded, it's not going to be mattering if he takes out the docks. Because then he's going to have more docks to spam from compared to his opponent. But yeah, he's going to send some galleons back to take care of those, so they don't just take out docks freely. Actually, Raiger, yeah, okay, now he's dropping more docks. I was about to say he's lacking in the dock compartment, but yeah, he's dropping more. Jasouki is not. He dropped a couple here in the front. He's going to save the wood to get the Imperial upgrade for his navy. Maybe too many vills in queue. He's not going to be able to afford Bracer and Chemistry right away. Goes for the upgrade. Yes. Okay, there it is. Bracer and Chemistry. Idle to see rising, but actually, no, TC numbers are the same. Jasouki's got enough stone to drop another castle. Where would you drop it? This would be a nice position to protect that gold and take control of that side of the channels. So Saracens, yeah, they get everything. They don't get fast fire. Bengalis do. Okay, there's a castle drop from Raiger, which will take care of that gold. Luckily for Jasouki, he still has a foothold on this island, and he should be able to take control of that gold. A TC there would not be, maybe would be rangeable from the shoreline by the galleons, but Jasouki not taking this fight. Still missing some important upgrades. So is Raiger, to be fair. Castle here from Jasouki, that's good. He's going to be able to drop docks here. Considering how much gold was left on that pile, would have probably dropped it here to secure that gold. Now the thing is, Raiger went behind and cleaned all of Jasouki's docks in the back. So Jasouki only has these two docks available. They will eventually go down because we got cannon galleons here taking down the castle. Castle will go down and then the cannon galleons can just move on to the docks. Jasouki, yeah, he just doesn't have the amount needed of docks. The amount of docks needed. Raiger still without bowsaw at 50 minutes into a water map game, which is sad to see, but he's winning, so who am I to judge? Okay, this castle is going to do some work. We got more galleons coming from this side. Jasouki still... Okay, he's dropping some more docks in the back here. He lost all of his fish. Doesn't exactly need food for the time being, but it would be nice to have some eco going. But yeah, Jasouki behind the military, behind the eco. Forteraiger, yeah, he now got control of this island, so he's got that goal available, and this one. Still taking this. Forteraiger now with 4 Cannon Galleons, 2 more into queue. He's going to be able to take out this navy, and then he can just move forward, take out that castle, and then there's going to be no defenses from Jasouki when it comes to water, so yeah, Jasouki calls the GG. He knows he's done. So Forteraiger takes this set 2-1. GG's to both players. Congrats, Forteraiger. I feel like Jasouki had a good position, but being that late to Imperial and not dropping extra docks as he was losing these. I mean, he dropped 2 here and then stopped, but eventually dropped one here and one here. I think those 2 things are what basically killed him. Because if he gets 2 imp at a similar time, right, I'm not even saying here. Let's say he's 1 minute away from Imperial now. Then I think he's still fine. Because, yes, he's got less eco numbers and less navy, but his position on the map, I would argue, is better. And he's got more docks. He can drop many more if he just shifts a little bit of those to wood. He's also, I mean, he's also Bengalis, so the moment he hits imp, he gets 6 extra villagers, which is going to close up a little bit more the eco difference. But yeah, I feel like if just... Oh, there was a random fish trap over there. I feel like if Jasouki was even 1 minute later than his opponent to Imperial, then it's a completely different game. And he's got more chances. Anyway. That was the last game for this set. Let's go back to the drafts and jump into the next set, which is going to be Nope1585 against Ezio. So, Nope1585, he is a player from India. He is currently around 1460 with the highest of 1572. And Nope, I think he's been playing the league since Season 3. Because I remember getting matched up against him in Season 3, which was the Greek-themed season. And I think back then he was around 1100, something like that. So he's definitely improved since Season 3. I forget if he has played every single season since then, but I think he has. Maybe he skipped a couple. Anyway, his opponent is going to be... Oh, not found. Really? Ezio? This one. Okay, yeah, his opponent is going to be Ezio, who is a player from Colombia, and just like Nope, he has been playing with us for a while. I don't think he's been playing with us for as long as Nope has, but he's definitely been with us for a couple of seasons now. Again, maybe he skipped a season as well. I don't remember. We've got some players from Numa joining the tournament. Some of them haven't been around for a while. Yoso Ipacho has not been around for a couple of seasons now, but he was also another aficionado of the tournament. But yeah, Ezio, he's 1353 with the highest of 1383. So stop it with the. So he's definitely going to be at a disadvantage when it comes to Hilo. He's around 200 Elo lower than his opponent when it comes to the highest, and 100 Elo when you compare the current Elos. But if I'm not mistaken, Ezio has had some good results in previous seasons, so we'll see. Map-wise, the map of Game 1 is going to be Crater of Doom, once again, because this was from the first round of the third sprint. And then, due to the way the draft works, Game 2 is going to be on Spring Hills, and then we're going to have Bear Valley. Okay, I can't wait to see Bear Valley if they go to a third game. So, Civ-wise, you got the usual bans from the randomizer, and then you got 4 bans from the players. Ezio going for the 2p ban is understandable. We've seen them being pretty good on Spring Hills. If Ray was here, he would probably tell you all about that 2p FC and how much he hates it. Mapuche might be for a similar reason. Same goes for the Spanish ban from Nope, I suppose. I could see people go FC Siambay on that map, honestly. I think FC Tiger Cav would be a little bit too much. But yeah, I understand these bans. So, Nope was left with Magyars, Ethiopians, Cumans, Dravidians, and Vikings. I'm curious about the Vikings pick. I hope we see them somewhere. And then Ezio was left with Berbers, Georgians, Lithuanians, Khitans, and Malians. I like the bans from both players. Hindustanis, I feel like I don't think they're as strong as they used to be, as they could be on these maps. You could maybe make an argument for Hindustanis on Spring Hills, now that I think about it. FC Gulams could be a play. Oh, actually, I want to try that now. Anyway, let's not lose too much time with this, and let's load up the first game. See, I'm sorry, I'm still showing you the end of the previous one. Let me... is it this one? Where is it? Crater of Doom. Oh yeah, also, by the way, they uploaded the wrong files for this set on the Discord. So I went and downloaded the files from AOE Insights, and I noticed there were 2 files for Crater of Doom. I thought it was due to a drop, but it turns out they loaded the first game on Crater of Doom with the map size being large for 8 players. So I'm not going to cast that one. I don't even know how far into the game they noticed it, but I thought that was pretty funny. Anyway, let's load up the proper size version of Crater of Doom. We have Dravidians from Nope and Berbers from Ezio. Okay, I'll just come out and say it. I love Dravidians on this map. It's so easy to open Man-at-Arms and go into Archers. It's so easy to drop a dock in the middle and take the oysters with your Vils. That feels a little bit too lucky for Nope to have that tree underneath the TC. Doesn't it? I mean, it's not going to be game-changing, but it's weird to see. Anyway, I talked about how much I like Dravidians on this one. Berbers I don't understand. Unless you're doing some kind of Ray-like play, where you go for a TC drop into Vil fight, Berbers could potentially be very good for that. Well, not the TC drop part, but Vil fighting, because you got faster moving Vils, so you can just... Okay. You can just take better fights. But we'll see. I probably shouldn't be judging the viability of a Civ based on the way Ray plays it, could play it, but anyway. Okay, both players on board. Wait, is it me or... Ah, that's weird. It feels like... Oh, is he going to steal that sheep? No. Is it me or the unit voices are very low compared to the building sounds? Didn't feel like that the other times I cast it, so they might have changed something to the game. I'll look into it. Okay. Okay, chickens. So the Dravidian... I knew it was going to be some shenanigans. Now, I don't think I've casted Ezio enough in the past to know if I should be expecting some kind of... Okay, this is not going to be enough for a TC drop. So is he just going to be Vil fighting on the wood line? Nope, barely misses that. So Ezio is just going to take down the house. He shows up with 7 Vils. Nope must be a little bit confused about this. Again, this is not going to be a TC drop. He doesn't have enough Vils. Enough Vils on wood for that. But yeah, he's Berbers. He can just take the fight whenever he wants. He can just move around. He's going to take down the second cows. He might move on to take out the third one. Well, no, because that's in range of the TC. Actually, that one was in range of it as well. Nope, could have just garrisoned the TC. It would be funny if... I mean, Nope might be expecting a TC drop now. He's going for a barracks. Honestly? Is he going to stay in Dark Age and just go Militia? Or is he going to click up to Feudal Age? Because that counts as his second building for Feudal Age. Okay, I was about to say I would like to see him stay in Dark Age and just make Militia to fight this one off. And then go to his opponent's woodline, because he sees that's not walled. Ezio's sending more. Ezio's sending more, holy crap. But yeah, Nope. He's Dravidians, he's going to have... Yeah, he's going to go Militia. He's going to have enough wood to drop a range once he gets to Feudal Age. A delayed TC drop. Is Nope trying to fight to play just like Matsi does? Or Matse, or how do you pronounce that? Yeah, Nope is going to be able to afford a range. So as funny as this is, it feels like Ezio is going to be behind, because now you're going to have a range from Nope, because he's going to have that due to the Dravidian bonus. You get range, you get some archers out. Even if the DC goes down, you're going to have enough archers to take out the villagers when they come forward to Vil fight. I think. I like the way Nope is approaching this. Oh no, wait, Nope is going for full man at arm. He's not going for a range. A market even? I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. Okay, TC goes down. There's 3 men-at-arms. You can't really take the fight against the men-at-arms with vills. Ezio is ahead by 10 vills though. He's caused so much chaos that his opponent has no eco whatsoever. Oh, actually, if you have enough vills, you can probably take the fight, I guess. He's going to lose 2, maybe 3 vills. Nah, just 2. And now there's going to be archers out. Now, Nope, luckily for him, well, not luckily, he was careful enough to have enough wood to drop a second lumber camp. But he's got no TC. And Ezio, he's just going to keep making vills. He can just take the chickens. I wouldn't mind seeing a couple of mills out there. Nope. Is he housed? Okay, he was housed. So he's barely going to be able to get an archer out. And Ezio is just going to keep destroying his houses, keep him housed, so that he cannot make more army. That's an interesting approach, to say the least. I mean, it's just one archer with no fletching. We've got a tower, but that tower is not going to defend these buildings. So Ezio can just move his vills around, take out the market, take out the archer range. And Nope is going to have to keep on repairing this. So he's going to dump wood into repairing the archer range. Honestly, if you're Ezio, keep destroying that. Keep destroying that so your opponent cannot save wood for another TC. I feel like Nope going for the market was not the play here. That's 175 wood you dumped into a market. If he used that for a blacksmith, then now yeah, he's got 4 archers out. Okay, he's going to be able to stave this one off. I like that he's not throwing units away. Okay. And Ezio is so far away from Feudal Age. He's got vills on chickens. He should be able to click up once he finishes taking those. And Nope doesn't know, does he? Yeah, he doesn't know his opponent. He might see dead chickens in the Fog of War. He knows where the TC is. He can probably be annoying on the farms. But that's going to be it. Oh, he's going to tower creep. Because he bought the stone, though. Okay, we got Feudal from Ezio. Now, Ezio is going to get to Feudal with an actual eco compared to his opponent. Oh, he's going to get the tower. Fletching just comes in. That's not going to be... Oh, that's going to be bad for Ezio. I think you let that tower go up. You drop a barracks somewhere so that you can make a couple of ranges as soon as you get up to Field Age. And you just go full skirm. You've got an eco. Nope still has no TC whatsoever. Skirmishers, or even scouts actually. At this point. Ooh, Nope returning favor, destroying Ezio's housing so he can house him. Okay, I like that lumber camp. Okay, I don't think okay, yeah, he's not leaving the TC completely. Yeah, just the range. Seeing how he's now lacking into food income, I don't mind that he's going into skirmishers. Are you going to skirmishers? Yes, you are. Okay, Nope, building a TC. Well, Tech, I think the Berber faster villagers really helps in this, in messy games like this, because you can choose when you're taking fights. Because you're faster than an archer. No, you're actually not faster than an archer. I lied about that. But it's easier to run away from archers. Now, 2 skirms, they got no upgrades, but they should be enough to take care of 5 archers. Good work, good job from Ezio to not stay under heal. He knows he cannot afford to take under heal. Well, attacks from uphill. He's sacrificing some of his fills, which I'm not a fan of. But yeah, he's going to be able to kill these archers. And he's still ahead in bills, because Nope, he just now got a TC. And he's got no food income, so it's still going to be difficult for him to keep up production. Now that said, Ezio, yeah, he was idling his TC, but that's due to the fact that he was playing very messy, so he needed his attention on the skirms. We got a market from Ezio. He's got no gold income. Actually, seeing how both players are so focused on these areas, I wouldn't mind Ezio to go out here and dock to get that gold. He's also in Feudal Age, so if Nope goes towards the middle with archers, you can just jump into the dock, right? Okay, Nope now adding some scouts. Ezio sees that, so he immediately queues up a spearman. Should keep it on the woodline, really. Ezio, she could sell something to get 100 more stone. Maybe drop a tower here preemptively to protect the gold and just go for that. Because that's the one rest he's missing now. Gold. And sure, he's ahead in bills, but takes another Deadville over there. And he's ahead in rest collected, but not as much as you would expect, given for how long he's had the Devil advantage. No. Scouts and men-at-arms finding the skirmishers. Yeah, the single spearman, which was the only thing able to kill the scout there, dies from Ezio to the men-at-arms. You can kite the men-at-arms with the skirmishers. That's good. But you need to get rid of the scout. Eco. Nope, is going to be able to close the difference in eco. There's a lot of vills there, but a lot of them are weak, so you can't really take the fight against the men-at-arms or the scouts, especially from uphill. That's going to be a dead vill. Could be 2. Actually, that could have been much worse for Ezio. And now he's going to be able to take out the archers and the scout. still ahead in vills. He's floating so much wood. I would love to see... Yeah. Take your vills off. Actually, he could take this gold. Why was I thinking... Oh, yeah. He went for that gold now. He's selling all of that wood. And now he's going for these bunnies. Oh, we got Castle Age, though, from Nope. Now, the good news for Ezio is that Dravidians do not get knights. So he's not going to have to deal with that kind of power spike. But they do get crossbows. They also get elephant archers, but I don't think we're going to see those because they're quite costly. And I think by the time he gets... Oh, actually, it's going to be a castle drop from Nope. That's a good choice. That's a very good choice. Drop a castle on this. And then even if you do not have crossbows and you still have archers, you can kind of kill the villagers. So yeah, castle drop might be the winning play here for Nope. Tower from Ezio here. Ooh, a castle there will take care of the tower and the TC. And Ezio's unit, yeah, he calls the GG. He knows his units are too much out of position to be able to deny that. Wait. Wait a second. Huh. Nope deleted the castle before his opponent called the GG. Okay. I thought for a moment there that the castle got destroyed, but no, he got the stone back. Okay. So Nope takes game 1. Very nice game. I liked Ezio's approach. Maybe he then was a little bit too late to castle and took too much damage on the vills he had outside here. But overall, that looked like a very strong approach, especially considering the difference in elo between these two players. And that's probably why he went for it, right? He knew he was the underdog, and he figured, okay, I have to go for a crazy play. So I really like that. I know I was critical of the delayed TC drop, but that worked out fine. So, what play to Ezio? Okay, let's take a look at game 2 now. Which was going to be on Spring Hills. Yes, Spring Hills is game 2. If I'm not mistaken, let me check the... I mean, I loaded the game, so... Yeah, Spring Hills was going to be game 2. Okay. So we got Georgians from Ezio against the Vikings from Nope. Vikings here. Really? Okay. I'll be honest, I forget who it was. But one of them, I think it was Nope. I think Nope, yeah, Nope had Magyars. I was half expecting him to go Magyars on this map and just go FC Magyar Hussar, because that's a very strong play. I was not expecting Vikings on Spring Hills. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a map where you can have a very safe eco because of the 4 towers, and if there's one thing Vikings are good at, is eco, because they get the wheelbarrow and the handcart attacks for free. But their cavalry sucks. And this is such an open map. So what's the plan? FC, Rams, and Berserkers? I'm curious. I can see an argument for Georgians, because they got great cavalry. They have insane eco as well. So I really like the Georgian choice. I think there are better saves for this map, but Georgians can be fine. I don't think we're going to be seeing FC Monaspa because that's pretty expensive. Although Monaspas are probably not as expensive as they should be. But again, Lighties are pretty cheap as well, so are Custier, so it's fine, I suppose. We'll see. I'm very curious about the way this game is going to play out. I mean, if Ezio goes for scouts in Feudal Age, I could see that. Could see that working. Or rather for some kind of feudal play, not necessarily scouts. I still feel like having a main woodland which always spawns in the front, or rather towards your opponent, opens up possibilities for tower rushes. Funnily enough, it does more so for the Viking player in this situation, because he's got a tower reaching that, so Ezio would have to build a tower, I think, here, to be outside of the range, even with fletching. Whereas Nope could drop a tower here, range the entire woodline, and be fine. The only downside to tower rushing on this map would be that you need to know where your opponent is, and you need to move out quickly. Thing is, you get no boars on this map. You got multiple patches of deer, but you got no boars. So your scout is going to be mostly used. In that case, your scout is mostly going to be occupied with pushing the deer. And so you don't get that information fast enough to go out and trash, unless you're Mongols, I suppose. Something like that, because you hunt faster and then your scout has improved line of sight, so you get better scouting overall. But yeah, trashing on this map, I think it can be strong. It's just very awkward to pull off because of the timings. Anyway, 3 in queue, so it's not going to be feudal from Ezio, unless he's going for a very late build. And 2 in queue for Nope, I don't think that's going to be a feudal play either. So both players are going fast castle. Ezio taking the better fight here. I think you should be happy with that and just go back. First of all, because you got 21 HP and your opponent has 18. So once you both get to Feudal Age, it's going to take you 4 hits to kill your opponent. It's going to take 5 hits for your opponent to kill you. And second of all, you're Georgians. So the moment you get to Feudal Age, your scout is going to regenerate. So you should be very happy with that and just go back. Yeah. Okay, we got Feudal Age for Ezio, who moved out. I was half expecting him to use the mule cards, because you can drop off hunt at mule cards, so I was expecting him to go out, take the chickens or the rabbits, and then move on to the woodline. But no, he's opting for a mill on both of his berries. Ezio, he took a couple of hits underneath the tower. He could attack from uphill. Yeah, he's not going to risk it. He's probably going to get hit. No, never mind. He's not going to get hit while going back. Do you really want to risk it? You've got the stronger scout. You don't really want to waste HP. Yeah, go back. Because now it takes you 3 hits to kill your opponent in Feudal. Oh, never mind. He's going to hit Feudal slightly faster. Kills the sheep. Okay. I like that. I mean, you know you're not going to get it anyway, so might as well kill it from your opponent. Also, your opponent has not pushed all of his spears. Well, neither has Ezio, so... There's the market. It is going to be fast castle from the Viking player. He might have to sell the stone and buy the food, by the looks of it. Now, Georgians, they do have decent monks. Missing Atonement in Castle Age is not great for monk v monk wars, but you could potentially go for monks in Siege. In Castle Age, you do have the fortified churches, which are like... Ooh, is he going fortified churches rush? Is that a thing? Am I missing something? I could see that with the Armenians. Not as much with the Georgians. Okay, no, he's on stone. Okay, it's going to be Monaspa then. And what is it going to be for Nope? He's on gold. Is it just going to boom? 3TC boom. Blindly. Okay, Ezio walling up. I'm guessing he's going to wall this side and eventually drop the castle either here or here to protect this area. And then maybe wall this side as well. Unless he wants to go for a castle on his opponent's face. That's doable. Right, if you know your opponent is going fast castle himself, you could probably be ballsy and just drop a castle on his face around here. Or here, on the gold. But yeah, I think if Ezio wanted to do that, he would already be moving forward. Both players will reach castle at the same time, and... what is it going to be? I'm going to keep an eye on... Monastery! Straight away. Second TC. Is he going to drop a third one? So I saw him buy some wood. It is going to be a castle from Ezio. Where does it go? Right there, okay. So... Nope, probably kind of expecting Monaspa play from Ezio, and that's why he's going for monks. Viking monks are not good. Yeah. I would say they're worse than the Georgians ones, but at least you get atonement. So if this was a monk play from Ezio, his opponent would be able to convert him, but it's not going to be a monk play from Ezio. It's going to be Monaspas. I'm not too convinced about going Monaspas and second CC of a fast castle build. He's just not going to have enough food income to produce from 2 TCs and a castle. Okay, Ezio kills the first monk. rather one monk. And yeah, he's not making more Monaspas. Maybe he saw the... Ah, sorry. I was saying, maybe he saw the monastery and thought to himself, well, if he's got monks, there's no point in me investing into Monaspas because they're going to get converted, so let's just boom behind this. He's got enough rest to drop a second TC, or the second castle almost. Okay, yeah, there's the third TC. And both players are just booming. Now the thing is, if Ezio was making the fortified churches, then I would probably prefer the Georgian boom. But he was later to the 30C. He doesn't have the free wheelbarrow upgrade and the free handcart upgrade, which basically, aside from, you know, giving his opponent the benefits from those upgrades, also puts him about 5 vills ahead whenever Ezio decides to eventually get those upgrades. Also, Ezio is keeping so many vills on stone, which I feel like is going to hurt him in the long run, because those 12 vills could be on any other resource. Okay, he's going for a castle. Oh, there we go. There we go. Does Ezio know about the other TC's positions? He knows about this one. I would have probably preferred a castle on this position. Because here, sure, you deny some wood, but you know he's got wood over here. Here, you deny gold, you deny some farms, you can eventually take out the TC, you can kill the tower, and that gives you a way to get into your opponent's base. So as much as I like the forward castle drop, I'm not a fan of the position. But we'll see. That's going to still give him a forward position. He's bringing the mule cart as well. No, why are you sending it back? Okay, yeah. He brought the mule cart, so now he can take that wood. If he wants, he can go for some gold or some stone. Yeah, I think he's going for the stone, yeah. He's now got a forward position from where to produce Monaspas. So he's going to have 2 castle production. And Monaspas are pretty strong, so he could eventually snowball this. But nope. He's chilling. He's dropping the 4th TC. He's got even the pikeman upgrade. He's getting the 2nd armor. He's got monks on the field. And these are... That monk will go down. These are Viking pikemen, so they've got extra HP. They got 11 more HP than the standard version of the pikemen. Oh, would you look at that? I bought. Let me ban that real quick. There we go. Okay, fortified church. Not sure for what. Okay, I like the scorpions to take care of the pikemen. Nope. I mean, by the time that castle goes up, he's going to have enough resources to click up to Imperial Age. And he's going to have taken no damage, basically, from this. I mean, he lost some villagers on the wood line, and he had to move away from there, but that's it. If he gets to Imperial Age, he can get a couple of tribes out and take out the forward castle. Because he's going to be out-booming his opponent. So either Ezio finds a way to completely destroy his opponent in the next couple of minutes, or he's going to be in for a rough time. Yeah. Pirolage, even from the TC in the back, so he's going to make sure he doesn't lose that by mistake. Yeah, Tech, I will agree. Late game for Vikings is not that exciting compared to other civs. But if you're that okay. But if you're this far ahead, eco-wise and timing-wise, I think you can use that amazing eco for a good power spike at the start of imp and push with that. He's going pikes. He could potentially go for Arbalaster. That's what you normally see from Vikings on maps like Arena, whatnot. And honestly, from this position, he could just go Siege Ram, Berserker, or even Siege Ram Pikeman. It's unfortunate they do not get Halberdier. I feel like with the kind of bonuses many infantry civs have nowadays, you could give Halberdiers to Vikings and Aztecs. There's no reason for them to not have them. I mean, I get that Chieftains gives you +5 against cavalry. Sure. But then you have a civ like, I don't know, the Burmese, they get +3 for free against everything. And they get Halberdiers. So, I don't know. And then you have Dravidians with the Halberdiers ignoring armor, and you get cheaper upgrades from the barracks, so it's actually easier to go into Halberdier. I don't know. I feel like with the new power level of infantry civs, you could give Vikings Halberdiers, and that would be fine. Now, Nope. Okay, good for Ezio to go up to Imperial with this timing. He's still Georgians, so he's still going to be able to repair the castles for cheaper. And he's going to be annoying with the Monaspa. He's doing some damage with the raids. He's ahead in eco. Hold on. Oh, nope. He was not able to use... I mean, look at that. He's got an amazing eco, but he's not able to make use of that. He's going to be way ahead in tribe numbers, but he's 1 castle, soon to be 2, against 2 forward castles and 1 castle in the back. So Ezio could potentially make traps from these 2 castles and get conscription from that one. That's an okay castle from Nope. Might get denied. No, it's not going to get denied. There's pikemen there. Monaspas are so strong. Even without the second attack upgrade, they were still fighting. They were still doing pretty well against the pikemen. Okay, double castle now for Nope. So this castle will go down. Nope can now move to the next one. Eco... It's pretty much the same considering what the eco upgrades are for Ezio. He's ahead in builds, but he's behind in eco upgrades, so that's going to balance out. And the thing is, Ezio, he lost his Monaspas. What is he going to go into? Because he's dropping the barracks. Is that going to be champions? From the Georgians. Georgians do get hand cannons, so if he can get into that, that's going to be pretty difficult for the Vikings to deal with. They would have to switch into Arbalesters, which with Boxviger they get +1 attack. And he seems to be thinking about Arbalesters. He's getting the archer upgrades. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah. He's got 6 traps now. Yeah, I think Arbalaster Pike is probably his best choice for the time being. Ezio, yeah, getting University. He's probably going to get Chemistry. Yeah. He needs to drop something like 10 ranges. He needs to have great production by the time he gets Chemistry. Because now Nope can just push forward with the 6 traps. Luckily for Ezio, Nope is going to focus on this Siege Workshop. And that buys Ezio so much time because the traps, they unpacked to kill this. Now they will have to pack and they will have to move forward. Ezio 40 seconds away, 30 seconds now away from Chemistry. 5 ranges. Luckily for him, hand cannons do not cost wood. So he's not going to have no problems with dropping extra ranges and producing the hand cannons. Did he get conscription? He did not. There it is. Okay, Ezio should be fine here. Nope. Still no Arbalaster on the field. He's switching to cavalry as the Vikings. That could be the losing play. Ezio, he could buy the stone. Oh, actually, it's 6 traps. There's no way you're out repairing that. He's going to get conscription. He should be happy with that. And now hand cannons should do it. There aren't enough pikes on the field to deal with hand cannons. Nobody's making cavalry, but still, it's Viking cavalry. It's Viking like cavalier. I think it's still going to die to a big mass of hand cannons. If Nope had invested those rests into archer ranges, crossbow, and Arbalaster upgrade, as well as the unique tech, this would be a very different game. But yeah, I mean, he technically has the unit in his sector to deal with this. He just chose to not tag into it. He looked like he wanted to, but I think he was getting those upgrades mostly for defensive structures rather than units. These cavaliers don't even get husbandry. They lack the last armor upgrade. They're just going to melt against the cannoneers. And we also have Hussar from Ezio. Luckily for Nope, Ezio no longer has a castle, so he cannot get as now cavalry for the time being. If he managed to get that, he could probably keep a big mass of cannons here and push with that while raiding with the Hussars. Because his Hussars would take less population. And so you can have a big army in the front and still have a decent raiding force. And luckily for Nope, Ezio currently has no siege whatsoever. So he cannot push these castles. Okay, Nope. Getting ranges. This might be for skirmishers rather than Arbalaster, which is still going to be fine. We get honors. We're getting onager. I mean, a couple of good shots, onager shots on the cannons could be enough to flip the game state. Georgians, while they get hand cannons, they do not get bomber cannons, meaning that it's not going to be as easy for them to deal with onagers. They would have to go for cavalry, which they are, to be fair. Ooh, okay, I like this from Nope. he's not using the Cavalier to fight the hand cannons. He's using them to raid. Because he knows this is a very open map, so his opponent is going to have exposed villagers. And nope, he's got a decent defensive line of castles. He knows about the siege ramp, sorry, the cap ramp now. Of course, Georgians could go for siege, and they actually have decent siege. Because they get siege engineers and they're all missing bomber cannons at the siege workshop, so they do have good siege. They are surprising. They are a surprisingly good infantry siege civilization, because they get fully upgraded champions, they get fully upgraded siege. They're not as good as Celts, let's say, but they're still good. And that's on the back of a great eco, great CA, great cavalry. Yeah, Georgians are a busted civ. Anyway, Onagers, again from Nope. He's going to lose this TC, but Onager... That's a good shot. That's a good shot. That's what Nope needed. He's going to lose the Onager, but that's fine, because now he's got little skirmishers, but now that the hand cannons have been whistled down by the single Onager shot, he can take this. He can use the Onager to take down the Rams eventually. He's actually using the light cap, and he's raiding here. Nope. Nope is fine. And I think the main issue was that Ezio lost the castle. So the moment he came here with hand cannons, he had no traps to support his push with. And he had to go for forward siege workshops and add siege later on. If Ezio had, let's say, 2 traps when he showed up here with the hand cannons, then I think Nope is in big trouble, right? Because then Ezio can suddenly take down the castles, which are Nope's only defense at that point of the game against the hand cannons. And there it is. Forteraiger from Nope. We got Arbalester coming in. Ezio is actually still ahead in builds. It's a little sad to see Georgians, but no fortified churches around this eco. Nope denies that TC. Wait, is Ezio? Okay, Ezio only has that gold left. Yeah, he's got about 3k. That's a decent amount. He's got a lot in the bank as well. Did he get Aznauri cavalry? He didn't. He didn't. No, he did not. Nope, heavily on stone. He could castle creep here. He could definitely castle creep here on his opponent. Securing that goal with a castle. I like it. Still being annoying here. Ezio though. Bigger military. Better military, I would argue. Because yeah, now you got the Arbalesters with +1 attack. That's great against the hand cannons. It's good against the cavalry. But I don't think it's going to be enough. It is definitely not going to be enough. Now... Okay, I like that, Ezio. I like it. There are neutral markets on this map. So potentially you can trade with those. And he's making trading cards. Did he get Caravan? He did not. It's taking a bad fight here. you're underneath two castles, Cavalier against pikes, and Arbalester in the back. Oh, he loaded the hand cannons in the rams. So the Cavaliers got cleaned, but he still got enough resources in the bank to spam more. He's going to take down this castle, I believe. Did we get siege? Oh, that would make such a big difference, but it doesn't have the wood right now to afford that. No way that castle stays up. Yeah, only one capped run remaining. Yeah, the Veils are going to be able to help repair that. Yeah, that castle stays up. Okay. We got even architecture coming in at the last second for Nope. Siege Ram is going to be huge here. Nope has so many castles all over the map. He's got so much map control. But Ezio, he's trading. Still missing Caravan, which is a mistake. But he's trading. And Nope is going to be able to see that. Only 3 cards, so that's not enough. Now Ezio should probably make use of his more mobile army and go around the raid. Okay, he's going to... yeah, I like this. You know your opponent's army is not mobile, yours is. Even with the rams. So you can hit here, take down this castle, which has no protection whatsoever. You don't have to worry about being raided that much because you're facing pikes and crossbows, right? And once you're done here, you can just take your cavalry. You can outflank your opponent, kill the arbalesters, maybe snipe the traps. And Ezio, by doing that, he's going to get access to a little bit more gold. He's out of gold at home. It is unfortunate that Ezio lost the castle pretty early on, because if he hadn't, he could have resurged as now the cavalry, which would have made such a big difference here. I mean, he's not even close to his pop cap, but it would have been amazing in the long run to have. Taking the fight. Yeah, they both have fully upgraded armies. This is not going to be enough. Ezio, yes, he's got some units spread across the map, but he's not raiding. I would love to see some raiding from Ezio. Send like, I don't know, 5 Asurs around, be annoying. He cleaned the pikes, but lost his entire army at the same time, so he's not going to clean this mess of arbalesters. And he calls the GG. So Nope takes the second game, meaning that he has already won the set, but we do have a game 3, because they chose to play all 3 games. So, quick look at statistics, and then we can go into the next game. Yeah, way more eco. Again, I feel like if the Georgian player had some churches around, he would have had such a good eco that he could have maybe outspammed his opponent. Now, I think Ezio, he played well, right? He was probably a little bit late with the castle drop and late with dealing damage. But aside from that, he played very well. The hand cannon switch was good. But again, it was unfortunate that he lost the castle so early on, so he could not get the traps out and the unique tech later on. Again, having no castle left, it is what I think killed Ezio, because he never had the siege to push with. Yeah, sure, at one point he had the Catrans, but Onagers and even Lightcap could take care of that. If he had had traps behind, I think this would have been a very, very different game. And I think he might have won it, honestly. Just due to the sheer quality of his units compared to the Vikings. Anyway. Game 3, let me load it up. Which is going to be on Bear Valley. Okay, Bear Valley. There are different generations of this map. I feel like you could drop a couple of TCs on here and here. So, as the name suggests, I feel like I haven't casted this that much. Maybe one game. Played it a couple of times. I've had fun on it, but I think I've only cast it once. Oh, okay, he's using Magyars here because of the bonus. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh wait, it was Nope who had Magyars? Oh yeah, because they also had Vikings. Yeah. Anyway, we got Magyars from Nope against Lithuanians from Ezio. I think both civs are quite viable on this map. So, the Magyars, as you can see, you got bears in the middle. And Magyars, they have this weird bonus where the villagers defeat wolves or any kind of aggressive animal, really, aside from boars in one hit. So you could potentially send out a Vil here without Loom and you could kill everything. Unless you get attacked by multiple animals at the same time. If you take them one-on-one, one at a time, then you can potentially clean, I would say, this area before having your Vil go down. So you got 2 boars, but you have no deer. And I believe you also have less sheep than usual. Yes, you do. And so you do need to move out and take these berries and the shorefish in order to have a decent food eco. So we've seen player go out quite early on. And that's another reason why I like the Lithuanians here. You get less food available to you, but as Lithuanians you start with extra food, so it kind of balances that one out. Makes it smoother for you to go for an orthodox build. We'll see. Okay, so as expected, Nope is already going out. It's unfortunate he doesn't see those 2 shorefish, otherwise he would have probably dropped a mill in between those. Okay, this generation is quite different from the one I'm used to see, or rather the ones I've played. Because I had bigger clusters of berries close to the shorefish, but then I didn't have an area like this when I played it. I feel like if you can scout this, then probably you go to the sides instead of going for the middle. Nope actually sees that. It's a longer walk, sure. But it's way more efficient. I mean, you get a mill here, you get 3 shorefish. That's insanely good. Okay, he's opting for that. You get 1 shorefish and you get berries. That's fine. But yeah, I prefer this approach from Ezio. I mean, a mill here would have probably been better. You get the berries, you get 3 shorefish, 3 decent shorefish. That's such a stupid thing. The fact that you can attack through the corners. Anyway, yeah, Ezio is going to be more protected on this side because Nope is probably going to be fighting for the middle early on. He's going to have units in the middle. He's not going to have units on the sides. So Ezio will probably not get found out for a while there. Now, the only problem... Oh, never mind. I was about to say, the only problem for Ezio is that his berries are not going to be as efficient as the fish, but he's up to feudal already. Actually, that was a very fast build from Ezio. A little late with the barracks, but he's so far ahead with his timing that it doesn't matter that much. He's going to have scouts out so much earlier than his opponent. Now that said, there are 10 vills out here. So you need to have at least 3 scouts if you want to find any damage. Wheelbarrow? That early on? Oh, I think getting wheelbarrow right now is going to kill you. Because that's a lot of food you invested into attack, which is going to take a while to pay back, especially when you have no farms whatsoever. I mean, that's 175 food. That's 2... Yeah, that's 2 scouts. Or 1 scout and 2 vills, basically. But now he's not going to have enough food to queue scouts and vills. His opponent will. His opponent is Magyar and he gets to feudalize, meaning he's going to have the +1 attack for free and he's going to have cheaper scouts. And nope, yeah, he managed to kill the scout. He still hasn't lost his starting scout. Where is it? That's very weak. He's using it to scout around. I like that. And he's going to see where his opponent's... Ooh! Okay, now he's going to see it. So he's going to know where to hit. He's going to see that is open. Ezio needs to be careful and eventually wall that one up. We got spear on spear action here. Again, Lithuanian spears, they move faster, so it's easier for you to take the fight, to dictate when to take fights. But the Magyar +1 attack for free bonus applies to the spears as well, right? So you get that +1 on your spears. Which is why it's so difficult to match Magyars in Scout Wars, because even if you both had spears early on, the Magyar Spears are still going to be better than yours. Unless you are a Civ with specific bonuses towards your spears. Like, I don't know, the Burmese or the Japanese. Nope1585 behind this. Actually, Ezio has a better farming eco. And Ezio, he's going to get hit here. Yeah, that's, all those wheels are going to die. That's going to be 5 dead wheels. That's such good value for Nope. So now he's got army advantage, eco advantage, and map control. It is going to be completely walled. Don't think those scouts are going to be... Oh yeah, they're going to be able to get in. There's spears, there's this TC. It's risky for Nope. Yeah. Okay, Nope kills 2 spears, loses 2 scouts. All of his scouts are pretty weak, so... Ezio could potentially take the fight with the Veils. Ezio, he's got scouts, he's going to send them back. I don't think you need to, right? You got a spear here, just go forward. Nope even getting bloodlines, okay. So Nope is going to stay in field late. Yeah, he's dropping a second barracks. He's got a lot of food floating, but he's going to spend it. He's just going to keep producing. Oh, nice block from Ezio. These scouts are dead. They're not going to be finding any more damage. Ezio even got a +1 attack. Bloodline comes in, but those scouts were too weak to make use of it. Ezio should see that his opponent has bloodlines. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Blacksmith from Nope and the armor upgrade. Market. Honestly? Sell the wood, sell the stone, buy yourself up, and keep making scouts on your way up to Castle Age. That's still going to be a winning position for the Magyar. Very nice play from Nope here. He's going to be able to outnumber his opponent and still get to Castle Age faster. And the main reason behind that is, well, he's Magyar, so he's spending less on his scouts, of course. Ooh, that's good clean from Ezio. That's a good cleanup. Ezio needed that. He really did. But yeah, I mean, Nope, he's spending less on his scouts. He didn't have to invest 150 food on the attack upgrade. And he was taking fish. And he's got more Veils in the middle, taking the berries. His opponent was only taking berries, never took fish. So, yeah, that was food income, but it was slower. And look at that. Nope is ahead by 1k res collected. And honestly, if you're Nope, drop a 3rd stable. Drop a 3rd stable, take a couple of Veils of wood and drop them on farms. It's fine. Just go full light cap from here. Your Magyars, those are way cheaper than Knights. Even on the food. Because I think Magyar... I forget if they are 67 or 63. How much is the discount? 20%? 15%. 15% of... Yeah, it's 67. Or even 68, now that I think about it. second TC. Those scouts are not going to be finding any damage. Now he gets the second attack upgrade for free, 30 TC even. And he's got 9 scouts on the field. And he's going to add knights. Might need more people on gold, honestly, if we're going for knights. He's probably going to take the bills. Yeah. He's going to send the bills from this TC to gold. And then he'll stay on... Oh! That was a hole, yeah. I think it was a hole. I don't think he destroyed... Oh, actually... Yeah. No. He didn't destroy it. Yeah. He rises, there's a hole, and just takes the fight and kills the bills. And so Nope takes the set 3-0. Very nicely played from him. It feels like Nope was more prepared on this map than his opponent was. Ezio fought very well the first 2 games. This one felt a little bit more one-sided. Might have partially to do with the Civ. Magyars are probably S tier on this map. But again, Ezio played very well the first 2 games, especially the first one. First one was amazing with the Vil fighting and the TC drop. And the second one, again, I think there were a couple of moments where he could have won the game if he still had a castle left for him, because he didn't have enough siege to push. Anyway, well played to both players. Now, do I want to take a break before the third set? Honestly, it's going to be Ray. It's going to be Ray shenanigans. I don't expect this to be a long set, so... Nah, I'm not going to take a break. So let's go back to the drafting. Let's jump into our third set, which, as I mentioned, is going to be Ray against JSkillz. Now, player not found. Wait, is it? Ray, where is it? There it is. And JSkillz. I forget if it's JSkillz. Yeah, it's JSkillz. This one, no? Yeah. Anyway. So, Ray, why is he back to 1400? Ray, he's not 1400. He's probably around 18, 1900. He has a highest of 19. Ray, I don't know what he's doing. He tends to drop a lot of elo, but that's not elo tanking. It's just him being an idiot on the ladder. I have no other way to to describe it. I know people looking at his elo graphic might be thinking, "Oh, this guy's a elo tanker." He isn't. He just likes to play weird stuff on the ladder. Yeah, Tech. I saw this earlier when I was, clicking on the names to get the AOE links, profiles rather, and I found this so funny. The fact that he plays in such a way that he ends up tanking so much elo that people and programs might be thinking he's an elo tanker when he's not. This is so funny to me. I actually need to send a screenshot of this later on to him and have a laugh about it. But yeah, Ray, he's a player from the US. He hasn't played in that many seasons of the tournament. I think this is like his second, maybe third season playing. But yeah, he's got crazy plays. Good friend of mine. He's known Tech for a while as well, so yeah, I'm very happy to cast this set because it's going to. I just know it's going to be amazing. His opponent it's JSkillz, who I believe has been playing the league for 2, maybe 3 seasons now. Very nice guy. He's from the US as well. He's around 1790, both with current elo and highest elo. Very good player. I'm curious to see how he's going to react to Ray's craziness. So, without further ado, let's go straight into the draft. So, map for game 1 is going to be Creator of Doom again. Sorry about the lack of variety when it comes to game 1 maps, but the new round has recently started, and there were a couple of patches recently, so I can't even go back that much with games to cast. Luckily for us, people have been playing. Well, they played Creator of Doom, of course, as the map for game 1. But as for game 2 and game 3 maps, I don't think we've had any map repeat itself today. Because we've seen Emigration and Kubu, we've seen Spring Hills and Bear Valley, and we're going to be seeing Conflagration and Shogun in this set. So honestly, today we've seen every single map except for Bluegill. Which it's in its own way is funny because Bluegill is the map that Tech, who is the host of the tournament, made for this tournament, and it's the only one we're not going to be seeing today. Kind of ironic, but yeah. Anyway, those are going to be the maps. As for civs, we got the usual 14, 17 bans, whatever it is, from the randomizer. We got 4 bans per player. Mongols, Spanish, Maya, Japanese from JSkillz, Armenians, Hindustanis, Britons, and Bulgarians from Ray. I'm surprised to see Britons banned from Ray. What was he afraid of? I know you get a lot of hurtables on Shogun, maybe he was thinking Britons could be good on that. Maybe? I don't know. Bulgarians, I can see why. They're pretty good on Shogun, in my opinion. Very strong opening. As for civs left, we have Muiska, Wei, Wu, Kitans, and 2P from JSkillz. So JSkillz is basically saying, okay, these saves were not allowed in previous seasons of the tournament. I'm going to use them. I'm going to use the hell out of them. It's just funny to me to see that. Whereas Ray, he was left with Sicilians. I know where he's going to use them. Persians, Lithuanians, Saracens, Georgians. This is such a Ray draft, if I've ever seen one. I'm surprised JSkillz did not ban snipe Persians. I don't think he knows Ray's reputation. I mean, Malay, they are a very Ray civ. So are Saracens. We'll see. I would just jump into the first game, honestly. Let me load that one up. I'm too curious to see what they have. What they're going to be playing. Where is it? No, not this. Where's race games? There we are. Okay, let me change. Okay, game 1. It's Persians from Ray. We all know what's going to happen. It's Wu from JSkillz. So JSkillz is coming into this game thinking, okay, mana at-arms are pretty good on this map. Wu have very good mana at-arms. They have good bonuses for them. Let's go Wu. We can also get a dock later on. That gives me extra food. I can take the oysters. It's going to be a fun game. And then there's Ray. Playing as the Persians. I am tempted to split this one up because we know what is going to happen. But I will not. I will not. And I meant split this one up up until there's a construction going up in front of JSkillz base. But we'll see, we'll see. Also, I think Ray has been TC dropping on this map every single time I've seen him play it. I watched his games against Lordek in, I think it was Sprint 1. I didn't cast those, I just watched those. He TC dropped Lordek. And then last time I casted Ray, he was against Wisenatic, who, mind you, he's a 2k4 player, if I'm not mistaken. Ray TC dropped him and won the game on this map. So, yeah, sorry if I spoiled you the result of that game, considering it's a set I casted. But yeah, look at him. And he's got a decent spot here for a TC drop, right? If he drops a TC here, he denies both gold. I mean, he denies 2 gold. And he can take these stragglers. I think he's going to TC drop here, though, because that denies the berries. I mean, Ray's not even taking the boars. He's not even going to bother with this. What? 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 What the hell is that? Jump into the TC, dude. Oh, that's awful for... That's awful for JSkillz, because now he doesn't have a scout. He won't know what's coming. Now, Ray is not going to go out yet. I think he's going to finish taking the boar, and then he'll move out. Because I know he likes to TC drop when he knows his opponent is already going up to feudal age. Oh, and I think JSkillz is in chat. And yeah, he was not expecting this TC drop. I mean, Ray, we haven't seen it yet, so Ray might surprise me, and he might play this standard, thinking that his opponent knows his reputation, but... yeah. He is going on an adventure. And yeah, he's going to TC drop here. Because he knows he can deny the berries then. Also, welcome, JSkillz. Good to see you here. There's even a barracks here for him. Oh, if the barracks goes up, he might spot the villagers coming forward. Okay, no, it's not going to go up in time. Yep. Oh boy, there it is. Yeah, you're not denying this. Oh, actually, yeah, no, it's going up, it's going up. It's going up and villagers going to be underneath the TC. That will get... yeah, JSkillz will lose some vills to the TC fire. One? Okay, you only lost one. Might lose that woman to the vill. Ooh. Actually good for JSkillz there. Killed 2 vills, only lost 1. And he's up to feudal age. Okay, he's killing militia. He's killing militia. Luckily for him, he went out here before he got TC dropped. So he's going to be able to have constant food income. Now Ray He's got 8 vills on food. Oh yeah, they're on the berries. Okay, JSkillz gets to village. Does not have enough wood to drop a range, so he cannot go into archers straight away. He's repairing the TC. If I know Ray, at this point he was thinking he was getting so much damage in because his opponent was repairing the TC. Honestly, if Ray wanted to be a dick, he could just kill the chickens and the bunnies here. Just to make sure that his opponent does not get good eco out of it. Is he going to? No, he's not. But he's going to take his opponent's berries. TC will eventually go down. And then there's going to be vills rushing forward. The thing is, they have similar numbers of vills. But Ray could come forward with 16 vills on this wood line. There's 16 from JSkillz as well. But that's Underhill. Okay, Ray opts to go for the ones on the food instead. Where's the two militia? Oh, they were... Okay, they were attacking Ray's wood line. This militia will regenerate quite fast as well, because it's Wu. Okay, Ray is just going to Vil fight. He's going to be able to sustain his Vil production. Huh. Interesting choice for TC. I mean, Ray is just going to... I think he's just going to drop another TC here if I know him. He's going to kill these Vils and then drop a second TC over there. The militia... Okay, one died. They killed one Vil. And Ray is just going to run around and chase his opponent. Now, JSkillz, luckily for him, his... Well, yeah, luckily for him, his wood eco was not disrupted. So now he could even... Yeah, he's going for another mill. Ray will eventually find out about the... I don't think he's going to know about that dock. Okay, I need to know what Ray sees. Okay, he doesn't know about the dock. He will know about the TC now. He doesn't have enough wood to drop another TC yet. So for the time being, JSkillz is kind of okay. I'm surprised Ray has not moved out to wood yet. I mean, he could take this one if he wanted to. But yeah, he's just going to get his opponent off food. So making sure his opponent is not going to have an efficient eco, right? He's not going to have food income, and so he's just going to be way behind in Vils in the long run. Now, JSkillz making an efficient ship. Ray will see that. He will see the efficient ship. I mean, he will see the dock and probably think about his opponent having the efficient ship. Another dock from JSkillz. Ray, where is he taking wood from? Yeah, underneath the TC. Makes sense. I like the first dock from JSkillz. I'm not sure I like the second one. I would have rather seen him go for an archer range. Or even go to gold and start making men-at-arms to fight the vills. So Ray gets to Feudal Age. He's got 16 vills exposed here. He will eventually have to move out to get some wood. Because he's going to run out of the one underneath the TC. There's the archer range. He's just going to punch it down. Of course he is. And the thing is, JSkillz will have to repair it, to keep it up. But that's going to cost so much wood that he might not be able to get out many more archers. He's going to lose the fight against those vills with the militia. Okay, Ray kind of gives up. He knows he made his opponent sink resources into that. And we're going for another TC. Of course we are. Yeah, one archer without flashing is not going to be enough to deny that. Archer dies. And now Ray, yeah, he's just going to keep 10 vills in there to take it down. He can now take down the archer range because he knows his opponent moved all the vills over there. Blacksmith, yeah, Ray is thinking about the castle age here. He's going to get a market as his second building. Okay, he's got a lumber. He still has that boar available to him if you want to. Gold. Yeah, the good thing for Ray here is that he's got his opponent so focused on this area because of the amount of pressure he's putting on his opponent. He killed the archer range, by the way. And there's only one archer without flashing, so he can just kill that with archers. That Ray can freely take resources back home now. Even had it a dock. So honestly, once he gets the rest to go up to Castle Age, he could potentially just make, I don't know, a Hulk or a galley, sit here with the galley, and deny this gold income from JSkillz. JSkillz now 6 militia on the field, getting men-at-arms, 2 more in the queue. Okay. I wonder how Ray is going to react once he sees men-at-arms. Ray's going castle. Is he going to wall up his wood line? Or is he going to underestimate the power of the men-at-arms? He probably doesn't expect his opponent to be so heavily invested into men-at-arms. So knights from Ray would probably win him the game. Right there. Because there's nothing from JSkillz which can kill knights right now. But this amount of men-at-arms is going to be an issue. They're going to be fighting from uphill and they regenerate. Ray could lose a lot of vills here. Takes the fight. He's not scared. No armor, no upgrades for the men-at-arms. So if he gets enough vills, it could still be decent. We got a demo here on the water. Rather, 2 demos. But Ray, yeah, he's going to get to castle, but he's going to have no military buildings. So he cannot make any military right now. He's going to... Oh, Siege Monk. Okay, yeah, that will take care of the lack of barracks, I suppose. I just heard a... Oh, did that... Sorry, I'm going to go back. Did that take care of both of his fishing ships. It did. So JSkillz, 10 minute arms on the field, making archers, still missing fletching. But Ray, again, he was freely taking this gold. He's freely taking the... Oh, this woodline is going to get hit. And that's his only woodline. And Ray doesn't have that much wood in the bank. Does he have a market? He does not. He still has the lumber camp, so eventually he could go back there. Saves the vills. Only loses one, actually. JSkillz dropping the market. I mean, 3 scorpions should be able to take care of all of this army. Dude, Ray, please notice. Oh, that would have been so... Ooh. Ray, please notice. Please. Oh, guys. That would have been so good for Ray. There's still a chance. Right? Right? Oh my god, oh my god. Yes! Oh, that's so satisfying to see. Oh, that's a clip right there. I'm going to clip it later on. Oh, JSkillz was not expecting that. Oh. Unlucky. Oh, yeah. That's a rare experience. The best part is, after he took out the 2 fishing ships with 1 single demo, I was thinking to myself, should he maybe delete or rather cancel the 2nd demo? He doesn't need it, right? Oh, he knew. He knew he would eventually need it. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, I'm going to clip that later and send it to Otto. I know he's going to appreciate it. So JSkillz, I think that was his 3rd TC, goes down. 4th one is coming up. He's got enough to click up to Castle Age. So there's still a unit which could save him. Oh, there's 4 monks on the field though. I was about to say the Chain Swordsman could save him, but there's 4 monks for Ray. Could make more, so I'm not too sure about that. Ooh, nice shots from Ray. Very nice shots. You know, despite all of that, Ray's behind in eco. His position, I would say, is way better right now. Because JSkillz has nothing to stop this. He's making light cap, but there's enough scorpions there to kill the light cap. There's enough monks to... Well, maybe if Ray was target... Oh. Oh! Okay, that's good for JSkillz. That's what he needed. Castle Age will not get denied. triple stable. He knows he got rid of the monks. So he knows now he can just go into Haewon. He's going to sacrifice Veils, but honestly, if you can take out those two mangonels, I think that's worth it. You'll lose, what, 5 Veils? Who cares? Okay, now you should be caring, because you lost a bunch of Veils for nothing. But, yeah, Haewon should be able to take care of this. So, 3 stables, he's not going to be able to produce from all of those. But at the same time, he's going to have numbers out fast enough to clean this without Ray being able to snowball it. Also, Ray has no Veils on food. He's got no food income whatsoever. Second TC from JSkillz. Oh yeah, JSkillz. Now JSkillz is in an amazing position. Ray should not be able to get rid of the TC. The Haewon. Ooh, nice conversion from Ray. That was lucky. Keeps the Monk alive. That's huge. Okay, Monk will go down. Might lose that Mangonel. Yeah, no. Okay, he's going to send Veils forward to repair those. He still has army to support his siege push. And yeah, being Persians, he's got access to camels. So he's got a way to counter the Haewon cavalry. And Haewon, as strong as it is, it still cannot take the fight against the camels. Siege Workshop. Yeah, he's going to get... Okay, it's going to come down to how good JSkillz micro with the Mangonels is, right? If he can get decent shots on this, then he can turn it around. He's still ahead in Nico. Not by as much as he used to be, but he's still ahead. Problem is Ray is going to have enough units of the right type to counter his units, because camels now can take care of the mangonels, they can take care of the Haewon. There's no upgrades whatsoever on the camels, so he cannot run underneath TCs. I have faith in Ray's micro with mangonels. He's got Veils to repair. And the Mangonel cannot come too forward. Nice micro from Ray. Because if it does, then it can just get sniped by the camels. And the camels can then go back and get healed by the monks. Monks who can take conversions, by the way. Okay, JSkillz takes that Mangonel because Ray was distracted. Because of what he was trying to convert. Ooh, nice shots. All of Ray's Mangonels went down. JSkillz has 2 siege workshops. So he's got a way to quickly replenish his Mangonel numbers. Ray, he's only got 1 and it's in the back. So he's not going to be able to have Mangonels forward as fast as his opponent. Now Ray might be able to... Oh, okay, he's going to cut to the outside. JSkillz is quite far away from that. Ray might lose that mangonel. Yeah, because the build was stacking the Hagwang instead of repairing the mangonel. Gets the conversion at the last moment. That's good. I think Ray tried to click the mangonel to get it repaired, but attacked the Hagwang by mistake. Two mangonels now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This could be huge. Knight got converted there. But there's so many camos, the Knight is just going to go down. Actually, get ooh, yeah. Ray converts the mangonel, the Knight back, but because they were blocking the siege gets sniped by the mangonels. This is such a good game. Now, that said, JSkillz is defending, yes. He's expanding, yes. But it feels like Ray is messing up a way better army. Sure, he's losing siege. He's getting converted. But yeah, now he's going to get bloodlines. He's slowly getting all of the upgrades. He can just snipe the... I mean, he's getting to the point where he can run underneath the TC and snipe the siege. That said, he lost a lot of units there. That was a very costly engagement for Ray. Now, Persians, they do not get redemption, do they? They don't. Would do. I know they do, yeah. They actually have decent monks in Castle Age. Okay, so the madness kind of stopped. Ray is about to get out. And he could start thinking about expanding here where he is not going to be vulnerable to potential raids from his opponent. Getting devotion. I don't think he got... yeah, it doesn't even get atonement. Persians probably have some of the worst monks in the game. If not the worst. Yeah, you get nothing in Castle Age. And JSkillz, I had an eco now, I had an army. Dropping the third TC. He turned the game around, because I was saying about 5 minutes ago that... another demo goes off. I was saying 5 minutes ago that sure, JSkillz was holding and he was expanding whatnot, but Ray was ahead in military. Ray kind of lost a lot of military there, underneath the TC. And that is kind of snowballing on him. And if Ray ends up losing this, then we might look back at that engagement underneath the CC and point at that as the game deciding moment. There's a lot of monks now for JSkillz. And Ray, yeah, he's now going into scouts, getting light cap, but I think that might be a little bit too late. JSkillz will get a lot of conversions here. I think Ray's cooked. Yeah. JSkillz is going. Yeah, he's going to snowball this. Ray still on a single TC. Doesn't have that much of an eco to speak of compared to his opponent. I know it's a Persian TC, so it's going to be producing faster. So it's not as bad to stay on one TC, but it is not going to be enough at all. Yeah, it tries to take that engagement, but just he killed a lot of monks, but still behind. But he's still behind in units. Because it's not just the monks the issue. It's the Haywang as well. There's 7 of them on the field. Still no upgrades though from JSkillz. And Haywang only 60 HP. But yeah, look at the score difference, look at the eco. The rest collected difference. Ray went to the outside, even Gaia is against him. Bloodline's coming in now for JSkillz. And that TC, yeah, it's a Persian TC, so it has double the HP, but it's 4 mangonels, 3 attacking, 1 more coming. It's going to go down. And Ray calls the GG. Oof, what a game. What a game. I knew we were in for a treat when I saw Ray was playing Persians on this map. Congrats to JSkillz. It looked very dicey for him for a long time, but he held on well. They ended up switching map positions basically. This is where JSkillz started from, and this is where Ray started from. Very nice game, very well played by JSkillz. He didn't fold. He managed to get his eco running. He had a good micro there with the mangonels. Got some very good shots. Got monks out fast enough. And basically took the game from there. Okay, let's look at statistics. And again, I think Ray throwing that army underneath TC was the game deciding moment. Probably got a little bit too greedy. Oh boy, if game 1 was like that, I can't wait for game 2. Okay, so game 2, judging by the... Okay, it's going to be conflagration. Okay, conflagration, it is Kitans for JSkillz. And Georgians from Ray. Alright. So... my map may be bugged. Let's look at this map. 2 boars. Okay. Berries, they seem to be fine. He's actually got better berries than Ray, I would argue, because Rays are so spread out. 1 stone, 2 golds. That's the same as Ray's. Is he missing sheep? No, he's got all of his sheep. No, seems to be fine. Yeah, I don't think it's a bugged map. Quite open here, if anything. It seems to be okay. Anyway, we got Georgians from Ray, which is a potentially good civ for DC drops. And we got Ketans from JSkillz, which is a civ winning Sinico. They're not as strong as they used to be when they came out, basically because they no longer have an eco bonus in Dark Age. So yeah, they have an amazing eco, but it takes a moment for it to kick in. So in that sense, they're similar to the poles, although they do not require as much sending up to get the eco rolling. Whereas poles, they need to think about the position for the folwarks and whatnot. Kittens don't really, because wherever you drop your pastures, which they get instead of farms, they're going to just be perfect because they do not need to drop the food off. It works like the Khmer. They just throw it into the air and it gets into your stockpile. Where was Ray going? Is he missing? Oh, he didn't know. This happened to me as well. I missed the boar on this map. It feels like they spawn quite far away sometimes. So you need to be really careful with your scouting. I mean, Ray might be expecting he got lamed. Maybe not. Maybe he'll see the enemy. Yeah, he'll see. He will probably click on the enemy's scout and see it's not missing HP. So he might be thinking, wait a moment. He did not lame me. I just did not find my boar. I wish somebody took this already. Okay. I mean, yeah. That's how we're rolling. Maybe a little bit late by Ray's standard. Oh god. It's coming. It's coming. I don't think he sees that. Now he sees that. Round 2. Oh god. Loses the scout even. That's actually going to be a good position for Ray. He can take wood even. Now imagine if he dropped it like 2 tiles more to the right. He could have still been into range of his opponent's CC. He could have denied the berries, or rather part of the berries. So Ray's going to will fight this. Might kill that. Yeah, he's going to kill that Vil with the arrows from the TC. He got himself trapped with his own house and palisades here. That's not going to be a good fight for him. And we already have scouts out on the field for JSkillz. Now, until he gets the blacksmith upgrades, those scouts are basically standard scouts, right? So doesn't need to be worrying too much about it. And Ray is just going to batter down the range again, as you do, as is tradition. Taking a Vil fight here, but yeah, JSkillz, he's got an archer, he's got a scout. I would say he's in a better position. Ray needs to be careful here. I mean, as I say that, he casually wins the fight. I mean, he might, if he sees this TC, he might drop another one here. It fits. I told you. I told you he would do that. And that's going to deny the woodline. And Ray still has his own woodline here. He's still taking berries. And JSkillz has to run again. He's got enough wood to drop a lumber camp somewhere. And he's just going to run as far away as possible. And he's going to drop a lumber camp on that. He's not even going to bother with fighting this. And he's right, honestly, there's no point in fighting that when your opponent is Georgians, and as such he spends less resources when repairing. He's going to slightly repair it. I suppose it is to... Oh, there's some craziness going on here. Ray killed the Vils on the berries. He's going to lose a lot of Vils himself, but he's got Vil production. His opponent doesn't. And Ray knows that, because he knows his opponent is off berries. He knows he still has them. Also, Ray got the Pagan Shrine, which is going to give him extra pop space. Now, the good news for JSkillz, he doesn't know that, but the good news for him is that Ray was not on stone, so he cannot drop another TC. He can, and he's going to do so. So Ray is going to take out that archery range for good measure. So Tech, there's two things making Georgians good for TC drops. The first is it costs less to repair your buildings. And the second one, which is less known and according to Ray is not... I mean, while it's good, but it's not as good as some other bonuses, is the fact that you have mirror cards. So, Well, first of all, you get your first mule card at the start of the game, which is free, so that's a lot of wood and some food saved, which is nice. But the other thing is that if you put the mule card in the middle of the TC, in a TC fire war, it will tank some of the arrow fire from your opponent's TC. And it's 300 HP, so it basically works as a buffer. And you can, of course, repair it with vills. I know you can garrison it into your own TC. I don't know if it regenerates HP while it's in the TC like a unit would. I don't think Ray would mind that. The mule card strategy, it's nice, but for example, he can do the same with a Vil, right? We haven't seen him do that in this set because JSkillz has not fought against the TC drop. But if you see someone fight the TC drop with his own TC, what you will see Ray do is he will keep a Vil here, tank one shot, maybe two, garrison it, put another Vil, tank shots. He can do the same thing you do with mule cards as with villagers. Ray is just that good with DC drops. So yeah, according to him, the mule card bonus is nice. The mule card potential on the TC is nice, but it can be recreated with something else, so it's not vital, if you will. Okay, so JSkillz is now on 5 pastures. I find it so funny that the Smurf mod for the huntables applies to the to some of the huntables you see on the pastures. Anyway, that's so funny. So JSkillz is on pastures, so he could now potentially sustain a good scout production, but he's opting for archers. He's getting fletching, so he's not going to bother too much with the forging upgrade, which would give him double the effect as Ketons, so he would basically get +2 attack in Feudal Age. I don't think that triggers, right? Because I don't think pastures are considered farms, and I think the forework specifically works with farms. Also, if I'm not mistaken... no, scratch that. I was about to say something silly. But yeah, I don't think the pastures would work with the forework. I mean, I don't think there's a way to test that, because foreworks only work with poles, if I'm not mistaken. So you would... I mean, there's no way to test it right now. You would have to specifically make a map where people can build pastures. And you would have to try that out with foreworks, but I don't think it would apply. So Ray moving outside to the outside with these vills. Okay, yeah, we got forging, so Ray's about to hit Feudal Age. He could go for that gold. He's going for double range and a market. So is this going to be full trash from Ray? Is he going skirmishers and spears? He doesn't have gold access, so I doubt it's going to be archers. tower here for JSkillz even. I mean, he's taking stone somewhere. Where is he taking stone, actually? Oh, there it is. Okay, so yeah, Ray is going full trash. Now, the issue with that... with 17 archers on the field, that's a lot. The issue with that would be that... if JSkillz decides to do the same, he's actually going to have an advantage, because Ketons, they also create trash units faster than others. And JSkillz is not replenishing his... replenishing? Is that how we would say it? Yeah, replenishing, it's not reseeding. He's not rebuilding his pastures, let's put it that way. So he's not going to have full income. And he needs to be careful here. Well, actually, Ray needs to be careful here. He's going to lose all of his spears. This is such a messy situation. Yeah, Ray is going to lose a lot here. This might be GG. Yeah. Ray calls it. Well played to JSkillz. He got a lot of army out to contest the units from Ray. I think Ray's douche came a little bit too late. It feels like he went out way later than he wanted to. Right? He probably had the timing down for the previous map, but you're much farther away from your opponent on this one. But yeah. Anyway, let's move on to game 3. Which is going to be on Shogun. Okay, Shogun. Oh, we got Sicilians from Ray and Muisca from JSkillz. Okay, I am curious. I am very curious now. I know what Ray's thinking with the Sicilians. We talked about it. He couldn't do that. Wait, are you seriously taking the board with the... That feels like a waste of HP on the Champion Scout. I think that was that might have been a misclick. Oh, look at this. JSkillz? Hey, Otta. Thank you for the raid. But yeah, look at this. JSkillz is going out with 2 vills. He only builds a single house. He's now building the settlement because it will give him 5 pop space. Okay, wait a second. I know I have this. And let's see if I can remember the proper command. Okay, yeah, good. I remember that. Thanks again, man. So everyone, welcome. This is game 3 in a play of 3 set between Ray and JSkillz. It's unfortunate it came in at this time because there's stone walls on this map, and Ray TC dropped in both of his previous games. I don't expect him to TC drop on this one, although, I mean, he might surprise me, but we'll see. So, the map is Shogun. As you can see, you start with stone walls around your base, but there's not many resources inside it, right? You got a couple of boars, some gold, a lot of sheep, more sheep than usual, but you do not get any deers. And you have to move out to get the wood. The woodline is right behind your TC. As you can see, JSkillz being Muisca and thus having access to the settlements He went out early and got to the woodline, whereas Ray, he hasn't gone out yet. Oh, well, he's taking the stragglers, that's why. Yeah, Otter, it's most likely going to be dungeons in the middle from Ray. I actually talked about it with him before the tournament started. We were kind of theory crafting for other maps, and we mentioned that. The thing is, neither of us has yet. Both of us are. Sorry. Both of us are yet to do that. Oh, thank you for the follow. He tried doing that in his previous set. In the previous set I casted from him, which was against Wisenatic. And he eventually managed to do that, but it was messy. I mean, there were build fighting for, I think, 10 minutes in the middle in Dark Age. It was such a good game. TC dropped the berries. I don't think he would do that. Although we did see Olajushik do that with the Cumans. He dropped the second TC here on the berries when he was playing against Kiritastrich. That was an interesting approach. I remember Otter was in chat watching that, so he might remember it. We were both screaming about Kiritastrich not going Genoese crossbowman against the Cuman player. There we go. I don't like that dungeon. I mean, here, yes, because JSkillz did not move out to the berries. So Ray is going to be like, okay, I've got map control, let's drop it as forward as possible. Maybe he could just wall this one up. I think normally you would drop it right here to deny all of the stone and maybe a couple of berries, no? JSkillz, he's the Muisca. He's got a very good unique unit right now. Well, not very good. He's got decent unique unit. You could say it's a good one for Phosphoro plays, if anything. And he says, screw the stone in the middle. I'm going for the one on the side of my base. So you're not going to be able to deny that. Ray, he's got control of the stone in the middle, but he's going feudal. And he's going to need to make something happen here. Now, the dungeon doubles as a barracks in the sense that it unlocks the archer range and the stable. So it's still possible for Ray to go archers behind this. And archers, if he finds this, which he might be able to, could be very nice. Also, I think that's open. No, it's not. There's a felled tree behind that. I mean, if Ray was going here, he could deny that stone and it would be so good for him, but I don't think he's ever going to find that. He might sit here with an archer, here with a couple of archers to deny the gold and then move on to the woodline. That would still be good. Oh. What? Sergeant? Oh, he wants to make even more dungeons. Okay. Now, I don't think Ray knows about this stone specifically. He should know there's stone around the map and not just in the middle. Now, I don't know how much he knows about... the Muisca and their potential for fast castling. Which, by the way, JSkillz is going to be able to pull off, right? He's going to build the market and the blacksmith inside the space. He can still take stragglers for extra wood. He will have to sell the stone. But again, if the stone does not get denied, he's going to be able to have enough stone for a castle by the time he gets to Castle Age. So, Ray might even know about the extra stones on the outside. but he might not be expecting his opponent to be there. Hey Rager, welcome. Yeah, Ray now has a couple of bills on stone. He's probably going to drop extra dungeons. If he knew about this, a dungeon on that would be so good for him. But he doesn't know. Also, he went... Oh, that's a weird spot for a wood line. I was expecting him to go over there. Okay, Ray might find that stone now, but I think it's still going to be too late. Yeah, now he sees that. He sees that. I mean, he's going to drop a dungeon on that. He might kill the Vills. But JSkillz will still have enough stone for a castle. JSkillz is back on wood. If Ray had preemptively dropped a dungeon here to deny the entire wood line, this would have been a very different game. Yeah, Muisca are the ones with the Temple Guard. Which I don't think I've seen against the Sergeant, but I'm... Oh, actually, they count as shock infantry, so... One-on-one, they might still be able to kill the Feudal Age Sergeant. I don't know about the Castle Age one. Because sure, Temple Guards are tanky, they attack faster and whatnot, but Sergeants have a lot of melee armor. They get bonus damage against shock infantry, which Temple Guards are, so I don't know. Okay, so the castle will most likely go up here, because JSkillz has no map control. Either here or on the wood to secure it. Oh, here. Okay, yeah, that works. Protects the gold, kind of protects the wood. Yeah, not really. Dungeon here is still viable. The thing is, JSkillz has access to gold. He's going to have access to wood, and that's all he needs for the unique unit, right? Now, the thing about the unique unit is that... Oh, Ray's going back. He's probably expecting his opponent to do some crazy play and castle drop him. But no, that's not going to happen. Yeah, Rager, I agree that Monk and Temple Guard would be nice against the Sergeants. The only thing is, I think it's hard to go fast castle into that. Because of the amount of food the Temple Guard is. I think it's... I forget what the cost is. I think it's 70 food, 40 gold, something like that. Maybe the other way around. But yeah, he's going for the Quecha Warrior. Now, the thing about these guys is that they don't really have that much range. And JSkillz, I think, is going to struggle for a while with the food for Botkin. And Ray, I mean, he's on stone. He could even consider, and he's going up to Castle Age, so he might even be able to directly drop a castle here in the middle to secure it. Although I would probably prefer to see him drop down dungeons around his base as a defensive measure. JSkillz, fight Quecha. They're quite fast. They got high attack. I mean, it's one more than a... It's basically the same as a CA, but they get one less range. And much less HP. So that balances out. Ray on the wood line, that's good. Okay, he's now going to see the castle and the Quecha, so he'll finally have a confirmation of what is going on. Sergeants, they were recently changed, so they do not have as much pierce armor as they used to have. Because I think they used to have 3-3 in Castle Age, now they have 4-2. So they kind of made them more geared towards melee armor than they are towards pierce armor. And yeah, it's going to be defensive dungeons from Ray. Honestly, you can go defensive dungeons, drop extra TCs on the resources you need. I would like to see there. Now the Guecha, they do have a lot of pierce armor. So Ray opting for Siege. I like the monk choice. They're not going to work against the Guecha because they're a ranged unit, but you can still take these 4 relics for free, right? You can probably take that one as well without having to worry too much. The only issue for Ray now is that he went up to Castle Age, yes, but he doesn't have a good eco setup. His opponent does. Which is weird, because his opponent is the one who went for the FC, so normally you would see the one going for FC unit having a weaker eco than one who played a little bit of feudal. So this is a weird situation. And Ray is not going to be able to invest that much wood into eco either, because he's going for the siege. And the Guecha, they might be able to... Yeah, they will find the woodline. There's not too much they can do about it, because they can't really take down buildings as easily. Actually, they might be able to take down palisades quite easily. But they have pitiful range, so they're not going to be able to hit the villagers from outside the walls. If these were crossbows, then sure, you could probably hit the villagers, but being Guecha, they cannot. Ray has enough stone for a castle. Where does he drop it? I think if he sees this... Yeah, that was a weird farm. I think if he sees this, he can probably drop a castle on his face over here. That would be good. Because this gold will eventually run out. Yeah, Ray took all 4 relics. Does he know? Yeah, he knows about that one, so he might even send the monk out there. He might even feel brave and send it out over here. Maybe too much of an all-in play from Ray here. Sure, you're going to have meat control with the stone. He's got so many builds on stone. I mean, honestly, you're Sicilians. Even if your opponent has units over here, you can just drop the castle and it will go up. Especially when you know your opponent's units are over there. Does he know about the TC? He does not. He does not, which is an issue. And he's got no gold axes. Because it got denied. Might need to drop a single dungeon here to protect the gold. Which is annoying. Also, these guys are pretty fast, so despite having low range, they can still deal with siege quite handily. So they become a quite micro-intensive unit. But if you can use them, then they will give you a lot of value. I would even argue go Scorpions over Mangonels, honestly. So they have so much pierce armor that, yeah, they can just sit on the TCs. Well, maybe not 2 TCs, but... Ray's selling so much stone, though. Just to buy food. He's going to drop a castle here. Because he feels like he needs something to protect himself. I don't know. I think he might be a little bit rattled by the Guecha, which I don't think he has ever played against. Yeah, the castle will go up because he's Sicilians. These guys still denying the gold. I don't like Ray's position. I know he's got the middle, but he's got no eco, right? If he had the middle and some, maybe more farms at home, maybe a dungeon here to stave off the attacks, then I would be okay with that. Or if the castle went up on his opponent's face, then that would be a completely different matter, but... Okay, he's getting First Crusade. Okay, that TC will go up before the tech comes out. That could be good for him. Although 32 of these guys. Yeah, attack. Okay, let's see if Ray is careful. Yeah, he's careful. He used attack round instead of attacking the... Oh, 1 for 1. That's not good for Ray. There's so many. There are so many. What? I'll have to go back there. Yeah, Ray did First Crusade. It felt like somebody was talking when dying. Okay, that's a castle from Ray. Is that... he still doesn't know about that TC. I feel like if he knew about this, or rather, had he known about this for a while now, he would have been in such a better position, because now he can just castle drop that. Oh, a monk. Okay, yeah. Ray just cannot seem to get a good shot on these guys. They're too mobile. Yeah, and they just kill monks because they have an insanely high pierce attack. Ray behind by 20 vills. This push needs to work for him. He needs to get... Ooh! That could have been such a nice shot. Okay, that's a good shot. From uphill. Too bad it gets destroyed by another Mangonaut. That castle will go up. And it will destroy the market. And honestly, Ray has so much stone access that he could potentially drop the castle until he wins here. As dumb as that might sound. Okay, that's a good shot. But JSkillz, yeah, he's expanding in the opposite direction from where Ray is pushing, right? So that's good for him. He's going to have good eco behind this. I think overall Ray got too focused on dropping the John in the middle as fast as possible and then going into Sergeants. He got so focused into that his eco was lacking, basically. I mean, he still has a Idleville over there. Okay, this could be... I wouldn't say game-changing, but this could be huge. There's no veils here to repair, so it's quite risky for both, right? Because a single mistake from either player could spell disaster. Okay, that's nice. Let's go, Ray. Ah, that's too good of a split from JSkillz. And yeah, he can just run underneath the dungeons because he's got so much pierce armor. It's actually one lower than a skirmisher, but I think they have 20 more HP, something like that. I forgot how much HP. Yeah, I think it's 35 for a skirmisher. We got Imp now from JSkillz. He's soon going to be able to drop a second castle. There it is. Where do you drop it? In the middle of his eco. Yeah, I was thinking here, but at the same time, you don't know if Ray's up to Imp himself. And if Ray was up to Imp, dropping a castle here would be quite dumb, because then you just get trapped down. TC will not get denied because he's Sicilians. But Ray quite far away from Imperial. He almost has the food, getting the gold by selling the stone. And yeah, it's going to be double castle. 35 with these guys. I forget how much the imp upgrade gives them. Okay, so no unique tax needed for them, aside from the elite upgrade. They get up to 7 base attack, if I'm not mistaken. Even 8. Yeah, it might be 8, actually. For the Imperial one. Okay, Ray is up to Imp. 38 Vills and a Dream. He already used up First Crusade, so he can't even count on that. He's going to run out of stone in the middle. I don't know, dude. This doesn't look good for him. JSkillz up to Imp. Should be able to... yeah, he queues to Trebuchets. And he will be able to push the middle. Do you push the middle or do you push the right side? I think pushing the right side is... no, you got a castle here. You got to push the castle, right? Could get rid... yeah, he can just keep a single tribe here to get rid of that castle, because that's in the middle of nowhere. He's got no protection whatsoever. So yeah, I think JSkillz is just going to get 4 tribes here to push the middle and then get an extra one on that one. For good measure. Ray going for another castle. Okay, so he's thinking what I was thinking at the start, so maybe you deny the gold first, because you should know that by this time your opponent should be out of stone. Now that said, JSkillz, how much does he know about Ray's position? He's been out there with a single wedge, so he knows he's not... oh, that's actually very good from JSkillz. Keeping 2 units on those golds, just to check when his opponent is going out there. Ray has not touched this gold. JSkillz will probably expect him to be on this gold, although he's been raiding this area a lot. Okay, so JSkillz should know that Ray is not in a good position eco-wise, and that this is all he has. But yeah, he took the gold first. You know what? You know what could have been very good for Ray? If he had gotten this and this. Because this is standard. Maybe he forgot about this being standard victory. But he could have potentially gone for red victory, right? You just fortified the middle like a madman. With castles and whatnot. And you take it from there. But yeah, Elite Wedge Warrior. They're just going to destroy these sergeants. And Ray calls the GG. Okay. Okay, so JSkillz wins the set 3-0. That was a good show from him. Especially the first game was so fun. With the TC drop from Ray on what's it called? Creator of Doom. That was such a fun game. I think in this game, yeah, I'm going back to on it. I think in this game, Ray didn't develop his eco despite having map control. Which is weird to me. It felt like he thought he needed to be all in, when in reality he didn't, right? You got control of the middle, sure. Just use those resources to develop a tome. And I think he would be fine if he had done that. Oh well. I'm sure we will jump right back up and do better in his next set. Anyway, I think that's going to be all from me for today, because it's been a 4-hour stream already, so I'm just going to call it a day. If you're watching this on YouTube later on, thank you for watching. I hope to see you next time.